Crazy how it's already been 7 weeks since 2.0 dropped. But good numbing. Hello YouTube, I hope you're all doing well. We're back with more Star Rail today. Acheron has dropped, and I am very excited. And it's not going to be just story. We've got the new simulated universe that we'll be doing, so we'll be doing like mostly story, but we'll be alternating a little bit. We've got the anniversary, because this update is also covering the first anniversary of the game's release, because it originally came out in April. So we're going to be alternating a bit here and there, like spice it up a little bit. But hello! But firstly, you may find us sitting here on the warp screen, because I have never not got a Raiden every time they come out. It's a rule for me that I always get the Raidens when they drop, and today will be no different. Before we dive into that, however, there is, at least for this update, I might change it back because I'm still adjusting. I've adjusted the party. We now have Sparkle. And do you want to know why I was... It's her trailers. If you want to know why I ended up rolling for her, it was 110% her trailers. The more Kurumi Tokisami-esque she became, the more I was like, I'm getting her. But she's actually been pretty solid in the team. For me, it's just a matter of adjusting, because I'm so used to Bronya. Which I know it's sacrilege, I separated Zila and Bronya. I plan to swap Zila for Acheron eventually as well, and then have Zila and Bronya be together on the backup team for... I forget what it's called, Forgotten Hall. So don't worry, they will be together again momentarily. But I digress. We've got a lot to do. One day. One day I'm going to get back to this. I promise. It's like the only event I just haven't bothered with because I have negative interest. But so we'll do mostly this, but we will might, depending on how it goes, lean on this a little as well. But I also want to do the new simulated universe. I think that'd be fun to experience together. But I digress. I know I keep saying that. Let's dive right in. Acheron, baby. Alright. Alright. Not to jinx myself, but I don't have a 50-50 on backup, so if we lose this, we just lose it. We don't lose these! We don't lose these! Alright, good start. Good start. I had no idea what my pissy was on, by the way, so that was genuinely... hell yeah. We just got lucky. Fucking hell yeah. We don't lose these. That's great, because it means I can spend the rest of them trying to get her light cone. Any of these extras are interesting. I'm gonna go with no. Hell yeah. There's a small part of me, because I did try to get an extra, I know they're not called constellations, but Constellation of Sparkle. I was one off. Fuck me. So now we can try and get a weapon instead. Come on, double or nothing. Ah. I think I spent all my luck. Before I do that, I can probably... yeah, exchange it to make it a round number again. Alright, go on, last one. Ah. Let me look. Let me... There she is. I was terrified I was going to get this schmuck again. As soon as I was like, uh-oh. I was petrified.
Never turn back. The path behind is gone.
Alright. She found Shadow the Hedgehog. Never turn back. I was expecting, a bit more fanfare. Yet.
Never turn back. The path behind is gone.
Like, I was expecting, to not get it on the first roll and have to hope and get lucky and all this other shit. Not for me to just get it.
Never turn back.
Alright, we get it.
The distant vistas are hazy, but must surely hold beauty.
I don't have either of these because her specialized one is tied to Simulated Universe. Also, I'm not 100% happy with her current set of this. I am still working on it. I have nothing in crit damage. This is what I mean. Like, there's nothing on fucking crit damage. I need to rework that a lot. What can I give her as a temp? Sure, she can look after that just for... literally just as a temporary. Oh. Okay, I know what to start working on then.
Another blank canvas. Another blank canvas.
Okay, hang on a minute. We're going to be doing this for a minute. Is he going to say it again? She's not going to say it again. Another blank canvas. Bruh. We're not going to have to level up everything trace rated because we've got a lot still to do. But if I can... use the switch button to quickly view materials from the same series. Oh, that's actually a nice quality of life. Alright, and then I can start working on that in my spare time. We'll get them later. Oh, right, yep. We can pick up some standard rolls while we're at it, hell yeah. Alright, we're not going to use her, though, because she's not built yet. I still got an exclamation point, so I've probably picked up an Eidolon of someone.
Every star is a miracle.
Gee, the only one I got an Eidolon of? Yes. Right, enough faffing around, let's go. Glad to see they still haven't fixed that. Hey, you.
Ah, friend. My expression wasn't much better than yours when I first saw this.
Oh, yeah, right, because Robin's dead, in broad quotation marks.
Your eyes aren't deceiving you. It's her. famous singer, Robin.
But how's that possible?
Well, first of all, can I just say that this had nothing to do with me?
Yeah, alright. It's so quick to immediately go, hang on, just before we start, I'm not involved. Don't blame this on me.
If you don't believe me, just ask anyone in the Bloodhound family. They hate me, and they hate the IPC. So they'd never lie. This is not where the crime happened. What I showed you was a memory. The most basic light cone manifesting tech. Authorized by the Garden of Recollection and owned by the IPC. Did you really think the Galaxy Rangers were outsiders this whole time? Penacony has made a solemn commitment to protect the safety of anyone inside a family dream. Any person in distress will be forcibly awakened and safely returned to reality. What gives them the confidence to make such conclusive statements? Because behind this promise is the harmony. The family's Dreamweavers link up their minds together to construct an unbreakable defensive line. Breaking through this line of defense to create death in the dreamscape. Not even a memo keeper could do that without the family's permission. Who could have done it, friend? The only one is her. The girl who calls herself a Galaxy Ranger. An imposter. An unsought guest. An emanator who hides her true identity. Ifrit's death was a foregone conclusion. And Robin? Her misfortune was staring right at her. Who will be the next to die?
But that's just one side of the story.
It's fine. Listen to your gut. Building trust always takes time. And I'm willing to wait. I just hope you realize that wherever that legacy is concerned, covert plans are already underway throughout Penacony. Everyone's got their own agenda.
I mean, Aven, you didn't really need to tell me that. We kind of gathered through 2.0 that everyone's in it for themselves one way or another.
Careful you don't get stuck on the wrong side. If I were you, I'd keep my distance from Acheron. After all, any schemes out in the open are always going to be better than a monster in the shadows, right?
So hey, one man, hope you're doing well.
Who's to say there isn't an even deeper conspiracy lurking beneath the surface?
Everyone here is doing it for their own gain. Let's not pretend.
Memo Keeper, I think our little deal is finished.
Aventurine is telling the truth. This memory is a real one, and there's no sign of any distortion grafting on.
Yeah, the thing is, yeah, I can absolutely be like, oh yeah, sure, Robin was killed here. She was killed probably in the dream realm, and she's probably still alive somewhere else. Either that, or I have seen a theory that she's straight up an angel, and if that's the case, then she'll just be back. Either way, like I said, and I've been saying since 2.0, I don't buy any of the deaths we've been told at all. Not that they won't kill characters off, I just think the nature of Penacony is that absolutely nothing, including the nature of the story being told to you, can be trusted. And that's the point.
The IPC is not the Garden, and there are real limits to what they can actually do. But you know all this. Friend, let's not beat around the bush here. The thing is, I want to reach out personally to team up with the Astral Express.
No. But it would take a hell of a lot for me to suddenly start trusting Aventurine. Hopefully that's not accidentally foreshadowing it for myself. I'm about to learn that he has, like, the worst, evilest, most tragic backstory ever conceived.
I just came to Penacony for work. I'm here to retrieve some lost property for the IPC, if you catch my drift. I'm talking ownership of this frontier prison. This has all become a bad debt thanks to the cancer of all
Yeah, I heard.
lives. The IPC has
It's
tried
constantly
sitting down for
frustrating that
negotiations
Bandai
time and
Namco
again, but
is one of the
they
worst
won't take
companies
our
in terms of
calls.
preservation. They're a fantastic company in what they, you know, like, what companies they work with, what they publish, what they get out. The moment it's about restoring and maintaining a legacy, be able to make it accessible, they consistently find new ways to prove that they're terrible at it. And the new news of them delisting a bunch of old Tales games is just like the newest, like, nail in the coffin. It's just like, come on. Unless they're about to suddenly announce a giant remastered collection, they just turned trying to get into the Tales of series into even more of a chore than it already was. Your options are fucking Zestiria, Berseria, and Arise for new games, and Symphonia, sorry, and I forget what the other one's called. That were remastered on modern platforms. All the rest, neither the Zilla games, you know, the Graces, Hearts, you know what I mean? All of them, they're just tough shitted, you know? If you want all, like, the new ones, as in, like, ones that aren't remastered, there's only 3 fucking Tales of games that are available to you, and Zestiria is awful. I mean, yeah, Berseria's peak, but it's it's one bad, one good, and Rise is pretty good as well, but still not as good as Berseria. Like, come on, it shouldn't be like this. A franchise that has such a long-lasting legacy, dating all the way back to the early 90s, shouldn't be this hard to get into. If you're a newcomer, and this is talking from someone who isn't the biggest Tales of guy.
You have no idea how difficult these people are to deal with. Put it this way. They've hushed up the existence of death before, so they can definitely...
Yeah, I'd always
cover up
recommend
any
trying to get a
news
hold
about
of...
Robin's
If you can get a hold of a physical copy, regardless of whether it's original or remaster, fucking do it. But I also understand the incentive of trying to get the original copy to get it in the way it was originally, like, intended in that sense.
It'll just quietly float on.
I mean, I have 3 copies of Nocturne, for goodness sake, so I can't speak.
Nobody ever being the wiser. That's not fair, right? So then, friend...
Because I have the Japanese original Nocturne. I have the Western version that was actually based off the first re-release of Nocturne. And I also have the HD remaster on PS4. I can't trust you.
I'm not forcing you. But I'm really not asking for much, so why don't you at least hear me out, okay? I have but only one goal. The family's front door is like a high wall.
You want to get into, like, the presidential suite. Got a lot the equivalent of a presidential suite.
Once I find a weak point, the IPC will have plenty of means.
The only time I have trouble with that is that I will always be like, if you're remastering something, but the original version genuinely had problems that made it difficult to get into, but is a good game if you can get past it, making it so that door for entry is a little wider, or the wall for entry is a little lower, is genuinely a good thing. My problem is when they make that the only option. Because then you're robbing people of that people want to... or may want to experience it how it originally was. Like, the reason why I don't bitch about Strange Journey Redux is changed to make the game a lot easier is that the core mechanic that they changed, you can use it the way you did in the original and have the extra challenge if you want, or you can use it the way they've changed it if you want. So the accessibility to make the game easier is there. Equally, however, if you want the original challenge, it's there. If you want an idea of a game that I think did it wrong, was actually Nocturne. It's like I said, in Nocturne HD, they added a new difficulty, which, on paper, brilliant. They added a new difficulty that's a bit easier and makes one of the most grueling and most challenging RPGs ever conceived a game that people can now try casually. The problem is, I don't like the fact that if you play it on easy, it straight up deactivates a lot of mechanics tied to the game, completely dumbing down the experience. So you don't actually get to experience all of Nocturne, you just experience some of Nocturne because now they've made it so much easier and deleted certain mechanics that you can't fail. It's like, come on. Yeah, but the difference is, the creators' intent when they first make it, and creators' intent once it's released and they see how they responded and they have time to reflect, they have time to think about things, that the amount of times in film, in books, in games, where after something's released, you hear developers going, oh, I kind of wish I did this different, or I kind of wish I changed this, or maybe this was a yada yada. And then in the remasters, there's suddenly a bunch of little changes that end up correlating. Obviously, it's not universal. Sometimes things just happen and it is what it is. But to go that every time they change something, it's going away from the original vision, you would be surprised how many times that's not the case, and it's just that the vision of the original creator has changed and they wanted it to be different for it to be more accessible or to be easier to understand or to have a different way of doing it into DLC and new story. Kind of hard to do when it's an old game they're remastering, because people will feel like you're trying to nickel and dime people into getting more things out of it. When it's a remaster, people don't want DLCs on remasters because it feels like the remaster should be the all-included package. That unfortunately puts you straight into the wall of the general public. It's very difficult for you to do a DLC for a remaster and make it marketable in that sense. The director's always going to want to do their director's cut, is what I am getting at. And so a lot of these remasters, when they make subtle changes to gameplay to make it more accessible, or they make changes to the narrative in pieces and places, they aren't doing it because it's challenging the original interpretation, or because, you know, they're disrespecting the original intention of the creator. It's because the original intention of the creator has just changed, and they want to change it into something they're happier with. More often than not. Obviously, there's the odd examples. The classic one, Sonic Adventure Director's Cut. And when you look at it, you're like, what do you mean Director's Cut? The only thing... They cut the director from the game. The director's not involved in the Director's Cut. The fuck you talking about? Like, genuinely, the director is not involved in the Director's Cut of Sonic Adventure at all. So why the fuck do they call it Director's Cut? Let's see the original. That also comes with its own problems, though, depending on how old the game is. Even if it's a game that's, like, you know, new enough to get DLC, if it hasn't had any DLC or expansions or updates in a few years, going back to it and then doing DLC, it's very hard to get your money's worth as a creator, because very few people will have an interest in it now. A lot of the general populace will just move on to the next thing. It's why most games, unless you're a huge fucking deal, try to have their DLCs or expansions within the year of its release to keep the interest going whilst it's still fresh. Like, Tales of Arise was pushing it. Tales of Arise released its DLC 2 whole years later, and oh wait, the DLC didn't sell that well. Because the general interest towards the game had already faded in a lot of ways. It's an awkward situation. It's always an awkward situation, which is why sometimes you're just going to see these compromises and you just take it for what it is.
Now we have our chance. So long as we can get to the truth behind her death, we can have justice for Robin. While also
I don't think Robin's dead, though.
valuable
Either Aventurine's just lying to us, which is more than likely. I know, like, Black Swan's, like, confirming the point, but my theory, at least, that I've been sticking to, especially because of how 2.0's side quests talk about the theme of death and how death means nothing in Penacony. I think Aventurine witnessed or has experienced Robin's death, and Black Swan has, so they know Robin is dead in quotation marks, but it's a death in a dream, so she's probably alive somewhere else, but they just don't know that her death was from the dream side and not the living side.
Truly a once in a
because if you just hear someone died in Penacony,
I've been investigating,
that doesn't immediately tell you if they mean in the Golden Hour or the other dreamscapes, or if they mean, like, in the lobby someone's been killed in their hotel room. Because if it's killed in their hotel room, then yeah, they're probably dead, you know? Unless the whole of Penacony is the illusion. But we'll have to see. We're probably not going to find out that this update. I imagine this story update will be a lot more focused on Aventurine and Acheron, with Robin's, like, mystery lingering in the background. Firefly's whether she's actually dead, yada yada, will probably be put to one side where they'll probably dive into that later. Basically, I think this one will be more Venturine and Acheron with a little bit of Robin. 2.2 will be everything else. It'll get Black Swan a lot more back involved. It will have Firefly and Sam and maybe even more of the Stellaron Hunters, who knows. We'll like get to meet more of the family in quotation marks. We'll have our fight against Sunday, because I think Sunday's the mastermind in all this, but that's entirely me theorizing. I have nothing to back that up. I just think Sunday's the mastermind. It will probably have more Sparkle's illusionary bullshit. You know, like I think 2.1, this one's going to be like the middle piece. That's going to be a little less on the grander scale, but obviously we'll see.
But I trust that there are still a few factions that remain exceptions.
Later works. But that's just one man. That's not about being
the reputation of the Astral
like
Express
different or having a different mentality. That's literally just your way of writing versus the next person's way of writing. The next person might finish something, be completely happy with it, put the pen to paper, have entirely finished, and then a couple years later look back on it and go, I really don't like what I did there. Just because their impressions and how they feel towards things have just changed, you know? And then some people will say, well, I can try and do something to rectify it in the next one. Classic example, Evil Dead 2. Evil Dead 2 deliberately repeats a couple threads from Evil Dead 1 because the director regretted how certain things were handled in Evil Dead 1, so wanted to use the sequel as an opportunity to correct that. So he literally did it. Instead of going back and remaking the film, he corrected it through having similar beats in the sequel that you can now write better. But oppositely, it's also equally okay. Like I said, for me, as long as the original experience is still available one way or another, and you don't pull George Lucas and have like 20 million versions of Star Wars: A New Hope, to go back and change the original to make it more what you wanted it to be. I mean, heck, another great example is fucking Blade Runner, the original Blade Runner film. That film's got changed a hell of a lot over the years because, you know, the director wanted it to be different. He didn't like how it was in the original cut and wanted things to be a bit different here, a bit different there, have different implications here. In different ways. But my point is that it's not incorrect to think that way, one man, but it's not incorrect to think the other way and want to go back and redo it. I think both are valid.
You get to find out really what happened and seek justice.
Also, if my voice sounds a little off today, I think it's just where, you know, I didn't talk much for all of a week, and then I've come back and done 3 streams in a row. My throat is a little feisty with me today. I woke up this morning and I was like, ooh. Originally was. Yeah, because I mean, like, to give an example of, like, to go back to Star Wars: New Hope, it is agonizingly difficult to get a hold of the original cut of A New Hope. It is stupidly hard to get a hold of an original copy of New Hope. It's also difficult to get a hold of the 90s recut. It's also difficult to get a hold of the 2001 recut. The only version of it that's relatively easy to get is the newest cut of it that is radically different from how it was originally filmed in... back. I was going to give a year, but I don't actually know the year off the top of my head, but back in the you know? It's in pain right now. I know I've just been talking too much. This is literally just talking too much, which is why I've got more water with me. You want to take advantage of the family's trust in us. The Nameless would never associate with the IPC.
Just head back and talk things over with your companions.
Aventurine's really pushing this. This man and his inability to understand when I say, no, I don't trust you. And he goes, yeah, but hear me out. I'm like, no, I don't trust you. Yeah, but hear me out. No, I don't trust you. Yeah, but... It's like, fucking...
Oh, and take this. A thorough investigation can always use a little more funding.
I do non-stop.
Don't mention it. So long,
but we're going to have some fun few weeks of streaming.
I am looking forward to
also, as of today, we're exactly 4 weeks off Arlecchino dropping in Genshin, so I'm very excited. We're exactly 28 days.
He really doesn't mean to force it, but something still seems off.
What now? What are your plans?
Black Swan, did you not hear this whole conversation where he just kept on chatting shit to my face and I kept on saying, no, I don't trust you?
What is she thinking?
She's probably thinking about what nightmares she had after that dance with Acheron, honestly. Or she's into it. I did see that meme as marked me down as scared and horny after the fucking Acheron and Black Swan teaser. Oh, speaking of Acheron and Black Swan, it's implied that they've had a second dance. Despite the fact that the first dance should have left Black Swan extremely weary of Acheron, there's a light cone that's... I don't know if it's for this update or for the next one, but there is a light cone that was shown that has Acheron in a full, like, tuxedo suit, and Black Swan in a full, like, beautiful white dress, and they're dancing together again. And it's like, these two have danced again. They're in different dress-up.
On the surface, this doesn't look like a bad deal for you. But Aventurine is a shrewd merchant whose scheme won't just be as simple as it appears to be.
Yeah, you think?
He doesn't know about Miss Firefly yet. But, judging by your reaction, he may have noticed something going on, and deliberately shifted topics to the truth of death, to try and pull you in line with his way of thinking. That's quick thinking and very sound logic. Aventurine is no fool, and working with him definitely has its dangers.
Nameless cannot turn a blind eye to evil. For Firefly's sake, we must get to the bottom of all this. Playing it safe seems to be the smarter move. Can I toss a die to let it decide for me? No, for Firefly's sake.
Is something I agree on. Anyway, be careful out there. There's more than one way to blaze a trail. In a dark forest beset by wolves, ensuring your own escape to safety should be your primary concern.
Yep, got it.
As for the other questions...
Did Death kill Robin?
I'm not sure the two cases were committed by the same culprit, but that massive wound looked like its winged blade. We've all witnessed it in action before.
Got a voiceover for Trails of Bridge series. Gonna play a rich noble dad and I'm gonna put all my snobbish sounding talking to sheer perfection. Oh yeah, enjoy that one then, dude.
Plus, it seems unlikely that there would be two lethal entities loose in the dreamscape.
Do you think this is connected to Acheron?
Sorry, I can't answer that question. That ranger is shrouded in mystery.
Oh, something we can talk about. The third and final Acheron trailer, when it reveals her name card, and you know it says like Acheron Galaxy Ranger, in the bottom right corner of it, and it's hard to read because it's black writing on a black fog, and I think that's the point, you're supposed to potentially miss it. It says Self-Annihilator, essentially confirming that Acheron is the emanator of nihility. She's not the emanator of finality, which is what I first theorized, but she is the emanator of nihility. She is like the chosen one of God of nihility, like the vessel of God for nihility. And also, having Self-Annihilator as a title is kind of raw. Just throwing it out there. That's kind of like, wow, okay. There's an IRL. Fair.
But without a doubt, she is the most
I get that. When I used to do Let's Plays, when you'll notice it when I eventually live stream a Neptunia game, or anytime I do a posh character. When I get to lean into my Britishness, I thrive off of it because of how often I'm told I sound posh. Have you noticed anything else unusual?
Victims appearing one after
the reason why I bring up Neptunia is because it was the voice I always gave Vert.
In and of itself, that's very unusual.
Acheron and Genocide are the same person. Only if Arlecchino was also a Raiden envoy. Or XP, sorry. Which she isn't because Raiden Shogun is. For that universe. But then Acheron is different. Acheron might straight up be Raiden Mei. There's a lot that suggests in the trailer that she is. She's just a Raiden Mei, but of a different timeline where Kiana didn't save her from that rooftop. Also, like, you know, some scenery changes are different, but the general concept of, in Impact Third's timeline, Raiden Mei's path was picked and split off by the day she tried to jump off the school roof and Kiana saved her. Yet in the second trailer for Acheron, you see her falling off a rooftop, but no one's there to save her, showing where the split was. Acheron wasn't saved when she tried to take her own life, and it paved a different path for her. It's already above me.
Two possibilities. The collapse of Penacony's dreamscape has started speeding up, making death extremely agitated and weakening the family's protections. Or everything has been planned out and executed.
Once again,
someone.
there's a lot of especially from the Acheron trailers. The Acheron trailers, they don't just imply, they straight up spell it out. Hey, we're gonna make a lot of connections to Honkai. We're gonna show you why this is a Honkai game. I'm sure, like, things that are super important, they'll explain as they go to make sure people aren't left behind. But there's a lot of shit in the Acheron trailers that's like, this is just straight up Honkai. This isn't Star Rail anymore. Acheron is straight up a Honkai character.
If someone has
her entire
chosen
second
its
teaser
victims
talking about the
deliberately,
swords,
first
all of the
a
swords
smuggler,
are literally
then a
the
family celebrity.
heresies from Honkai Impact
Then
3rd
this
in the
murderer's
exact same
motives
order
are worth
with the exact
thoroughly
same fates,
chewing
just
over.
under a different name. The only one that changes is that origin and finality became origin and end in Star Rail. And that can literally just be put down to a localization difference if you wanted to, because they mean the same things. Victims deliberately. First a smuggler, then a family celebrity. The murder's motives are worth thoroughly chewing over.
It's all happened so quickly, I can only make conjecture.
My question is, though, because we've seen, you know, Zila and Bronya in this universe, because that's another character that always seems to show up in every universe. Who's the Zila and Bronya of Genshin? Empty marble. To be honest, I think that's just a magic trick that every Raiden gets by default. They all get pocket dimensions with a giant orb in it.
Come this way.
Oh, no, you're talking about something else.
Don't get lost.
I'm still missing one treasure chest in here, by the way. I've done every side quest. I've done all like the collecting and whatnot, and like scoured everywhere. There is one treasure chest somewhere in here, and I have no fucking clue where it is. And I can tell because if you press this, it tells you what it is you're missing. I know it's just a stray treasure chest somewhere, and I don't have a fucking clue where it is. Also, this is like this because at some point we're going to go do it. I said, at some point in today's stream, we're going to take a break from the story and go do the new simulated universe. Because this is the simulated set for Acheron, so I need to start working on it. Alright, I was in that one. I do say, I've seen Honkai Gokugen's
This is
mature Bronya, or
all of this is
Honkai 2's Bronya, that they showed off for the 10th anniversary of that game. And the moment I saw her, and I went, what do you mean she's in her 50s? How did they make someone that hot? Like, she looks like she's in her early 30s at most. And like, she's in like this black suit, but like one of the buttons are undone, and like there's no shirt underneath, so it looks like something like a dress piece suit. And like she has like these spiked gloves. I was like, she looks so gothic yet so fucking sick, and she looks like she's like a girl boss ruling the world. Like Honkai 2 fucks. And I'm like, what do you mean she's like 56? She doesn't look it at all. It's like, what do you mean Welt's 80 in this? Like, Welt does not look like he's in his 80s. You know? Age is just such a myth in fucking Star Rail. You go past 30, no you ain't. You don't look past 30 anymore.
Unfortunately, the remembrance doesn't lie.
It's like Saval's in her early 40s. She does not look it.
That happened, and it won't fade from our minds just because we wake up. But follow your heart and don't be afraid. We all walk through this world casting shadows of different lengths, and ultimately, all we leave behind are precious memories.
But as I always keep saying, my biggest wish, honestly, originally it was just offline version Honkai Impact 3rd for the part 1. Honestly, there's so many connections to Fly Me to the Moon and Gokuen as well. And Fly Me to the Moon is straight up discontinued. There's no way for you to play it. You guys have to look up videos or read the books. For God's sake, make an offline version of them, please. Make an offline collection. I know Fly Me to the Moon's kind of on the shorter end, and is a lot more like 2D hack and slashy, because, you know, it was like their first real game they made. So it's a lot more basic. It's not anywhere near as anime as it is later on. But it's still an important piece of history for the company, you know? Make a HD, like, duology, at least, of the first 2 games. Like an offline version. And put them on everything. I'd play for them on stream.
Ah, hold on just a sec.
The roots of your ear, leaving a cool sensation in your hand. Card covers over you.
A small parting gift.
Did she just do like a basic card trick? You know, and she's like, oh, what's that behind your ear? And she just draws a card from her sleeve secretly. Is that what she just did?
To join you. Hopefully it can guide you on my behalf. I also pay great attention to the ways of the world. Just think of this as an apology from me for hiding something from you.
That's it? Thank you.
I've something private to take care of regarding that
Let's
galaxy.
remember series next. Best of luck on that.
Let's leave things there, shall we? What fascinating memories.
I love
will you
Berseria.
bring
I don't
from
think I'll
next
ever bother
time
trying to
we
platinum
meet?
it because it's so much of a grind.
I sincerely look forward to them.
Hazel, you still at Hotel in the Dreamscape? Hazel? Hazel? You run into trouble. We got separated in the memory zone, but Hazel's with the Memo Keeper. I feel so antsy. Help. March, stay calm. Do I need to get off the express and help? Not in the moment. Sure, just let me know if you need me. The Reverie Hotel in the real world is very calm. Not much are happening. I finished investigating on my side. Where should I go to meet you? Hazel! Hazel, it's great that you're safe. That lady didn't do anything bad, did she? I'm sorry about what happened to Firefly. The scene we just condoned off by the family has been... I need to read that again. The scene has been cordoned off. There, I can read. Off by the family. We're wrapping up negotiations with some family delegates. Let's meet somewhere near the Clocky statue later.
A family rep. Is Himiko okay?
Parting gift from Black Swan, a tiny card numbered 0, seemingly absent from the Black Swan's collection. In the card's art, she casts her gaze into the mist of destiny. If one day you have unfortunately sunk into the memory zone's deep seas without Memo Keeper by yourself, it will guide you out on my behalf.
Go.
Alright, let's go. For all time's sake, gotta do it. Bonk. There was a post around 2.0 came out, and showed that every single character in this game has a different expression from being hit by a car. And some of them are really funny. Some of them, they look like you like just shat in their cereal.
So much has happened. I should take a moment to gather my thoughts and wait for everyone to arrive.
Some time ago, deep in memory zone. Oh fuck!
That blade now, Ranger.
We're gonna see what actually happened to this fight.
Still dream, Hunter. Of those slain by your hand.
Days ago, the Everflame Mansion.
It appears the outcome has already been determined.
We're still alive. As are you. We still have room to make a choice. Leave the music box behind, and then go.
Choice. The bloody trail of the destruction leaves no room for hesitation.
The Taurus Fire Demon. Even if you sacrifice your life for that Eon, you won't get special treatment.
Ranger, you tread the narrow path of the hunt. You could never understand. We come from the fire, and are born bathed in fire. We spread, burn, and destroy, until all the kindling has burned out and we leave only ashes on the ground. Burning forms the entire life of a fire demon, from the beginning to the end. We are born to die, just to put into practice a profile of another universal truth. All things are created for the destruction.
Your companions don't seem to think so. They fight for your chance at survival.
They are my children, and just as I was, they are flames that have yet to burn white hot. They're still young, and I don't blame them.
Oh, Duke Inferno's a caring dad. He's like, look, they're still growing up. They can do what they want.
But my flames are faint, and time is running out. Can you see the planet of festivities in the distance? I plan to bring Purgatory with me there, and before that, I must surpass you.
Why?
Because on the path they have forged, you have traveled farther than I have.
Reminder, anytime they say they, and it's in all caps like that, they're referring to the Aeons. The actual, like, god beings themselves.
Emanator. You cannot hide your true identity. Draw that sword, for we shall indeed remain here, bound to fight a decisive battle to the death, for I choose this. Destruction is intense, but brief. To cravenly cling to life is to endure an endlessly prolonged existence.
Even if the answer turns out to be your own destruction.
What is important is not the answer, but that it exists, just as you exist. Everything exists to be destroyed. Emanators are no different.
The thing is, the thing with Duke Inferno is the fact that he's, you know, this devil being. Until we understand more how his race is and works, and what it is, like, he originates from, what his connections are to the path of destruction, outside of just all this self-proclamation that he makes about it. Even if, like, we find his, like, beheaded corpse, that doesn't immediately mean anything in a fantasy setting, you know? We don't know if he's like a regenerative being. We don't know if it's a reincarnating being. We don't know if, you know, there's more black magic behind it than we think. You know what I mean? Like, it's not clear cut, especially when you've also got all of Penacony's bullshit involved. I don't think we're going to see the end of Duke Inferno, but my main like belief off of that is the fact that he has playable data. We know at some point, we don't know when, it could be a while yet, at some point he will be playable. And I'm not saying that, you know, a dead character can't be made playable, but Les Senor has never been made playable, huh? You know? I'm just saying. If he had playable data, I would assume that means they plan to do something with the Duke.
Alright. I accept.
You shall witness.
I do believe that Acheron had a fight with Duke Inferno and won and probably like slashed the shit out of him. It's just the whole Duke being a perma-dead thing seems a little hard for me to just bite, you know? A little hard for me to just kind of believe without, like, anything.
A bottomless dream.
I feel like that's, like, ignoring too much to just be like, yeah, he's dead, bye. You know?
Made one small mistake. This blade remains in its scabbard not out of pity or scorn. It's a personal secret that I don't want to disclose, but perhaps out of reciprocity.
She says this as her hand gently rests on the hilt of her sword.
I'll reveal the truth to you. The hunt is not the path I truly follow.
Yeah, the illusion is what we see, is the hunt. The darkness hidden within her blade is the nihility, the real version of her. Give it to me here.
May death be the end of your boundless dream, guiding you back to the waking world.
Is this what I mean? Acheron's wording here. I hope your death will wake you from your dream, guiding you back to the waking world. What does she know about how Duke Inferno works? But she's going to steal her blade against Sam.
Hold it. Your time hasn't come yet.
Yeah, and all of that was to show that Acheron is going to spare Sam, because if she knows she draws her sword out, she will kill him.
I've seen many clever disguises that can conceal appearances, but they can never cover up who a person really is.
Yeah, Acheron's like, I know who you are!
You had no desire to kill the Trailblazer. You only did what you did
yeah,
to drive me
because it's Firefly, and Firefly likes us.
Why? Did Destiny's slave make you do it?
You know, Elio.
I thought this is just the kind of thing that'd get written into your script.
My script has always been brief. Other than that, anything beyond that is unnecessary.
No, Firefly is, Sam. It's just a bit more complicated than that. Where is she? Yeah, but it's a mechanically altered voice.
He knows my nature.
And by mechanically altered, I mean it's a different voice actor. But she's sci-fi fantasy.
And until then...
And unfortunately, I'm going to be blunt. Because of one particular leak that threw up on my thread, I already know straight up who Sam is. I'm not going to spoil who it is. I'm going to keep just talking about my theory instead that I had beforehand, but I know for a fact who Sam is now.
However, you appear to
unfortunately, so I won't spoil it for people, but I've seen it and I was just like, fuck, thanks, Twitter. Why was this on the top of my page?
Not your enemy, perhaps.
That's not what I asked.
I don't deserve your curiosity. Loners wandering the cosmos always have their secrets. Take me.
It's the one thing that I don't like with leaks. I'm a little bit more okay with character leaks because it gives people more of a chance to kind of like, if they want this character, start building for them, start getting resources, etc, etc. Because if you don't work off leaks, you usually get like a week ahead of notice to try and actually build your character as opposed to 6. But story leaks, I'm never that keen on. Story leaks, I'm usually not happy with. I'm like, no, I'd rather experience the story when it comes out.
Maybe I can help.
What reason would you have for doing that?
I tend to forget things. Which is why, rather than memories, I'm accustomed to using my emotions to capture what I normally wouldn't otherwise. So, I know who is inside that cold armor.
Yeah, this is Acheron knows who it is because she recognizes the emotions. And if you go through a list, okay, all the people Acheron has spoken with, alright? The Trailblazer. Black Swan. Sparkle, maybe. We don't know for sure, but Sparkle, maybe. Firefly, definitely, because she was the one that went, oh, are you two on a date? When she saw Firefly and I hanging out. She was the one that made that joke. And Aventurine. I might be missing someone, but they're like the key 5. It's not going to be us, because we were there. It's not going to be Black Swan, because she was there. If it was Sparkle, I think she would have revealed herself for now, because that's usually the vibe it is. So it's either Aventurine or Firefly. Except Aventurine, during this was happening, we were talking with him. Firefly is the only one not accounted for.
How about it? Ready to take off that armor and sit down for a talk?
It's not yet time.
He's like, no, there is a camera on me. The player will know who I am.
I don't need help, but I can give you a suggestion that would make things better for you and me. If your goal is the Watchmaker's legacy, then go look into the family. Not only are they covering up the existence of death, but they're burying the past
Sampo.
and the truth about what happens.
Has Acheron met Sampo? I don't think she did. Considering Acheron's whole, I can tell who you are through, like, recognizing your emotions, implying that it has to be someone that she's met. If she's met Sampo, then that becomes a suspect. If she hasn't, then no. Following that line.
And the Astral Express is
And this is more reason why, like, I was so adamant it's Firefly. Firefly desperately doesn't want harm to come to us. In the same way, all of the Stellaron Hunters ultimately don't want harm to come to the Astral Express because they're trying to guide us in their own way. I think it's more personal for Firefly because of the attachment she made.
I know that. I just never expected to hear you say it. What's next, then? The Trailblazer's been taken by Black Swan. Will you go look for her?
Numerous red herrings. Maybe.
no need for that. No harm in mentioning that Elio's only given me one instruction. Get all of the Astral Express to track down the Grand Legacy.
The hell's the Grand Legacy?
I tried settling this in an easier and more direct way.
I mean, I don't know if they're just referring to the Watchmaker's legacy. That might be something on a bigger scale.
I failed. Can't ever go against the script.
The so-called impossible is merely something that has yet to happen. That's it. Before we split, can I ask you one more thing? Is there anything else in your script about me? I'd like to know what kind of footnote I get to leave in that future foreseen by destiny.
It seems like an arc centered around distrust somehow invokes trust in this one arc somehow. I think, like, for me, the reason why I'm more trusting in Acheron is that Acheron is the one character where everyone else keeps on telling us don't trust her. And so, like, for me, it's like in my head, I'm like, why is literally everyone saying it when everyone else is also really untrustworthy, yet they're not really saying it about each other? You know? Like, everyone else is too busy trying to chat up Azel to get them on their side, yet the moment Acheron's brought up, they go, oh, no, you can't trust her. And it's like, why are they trying to pull us away from Acheron, unless they're worried that if we're too close to Acheron, we'll learn something else?
Unfortunately, not a thing came up.
I knew it.
Hang on.
Okay, it's funny how things work like that.
I don't
Don't. What?
Your first question was, do you still have dreams about everyone who died because of you? I don't. Never have.
Yeah, why are you sounding in so much pain for saying that? That delivery. Why does it almost sound like Sam feels guilty for the fact that he doesn't think about the people they've killed? Like, why does he sound so beat up about it?
I don't.
Does that sound like someone who, like...
I was born without the ability to dream. I live for this cold, harsh reality. For a little light. And to burn. To keep on burning. Until I turn to ash. So, I really envy you.
Why does it sound like he's about to cry?
Is that so? Then you're already living in the waking world.
Yeah, it could be real things. I still... None of my theories even remotely acknowledge Sampo being a possibility. But if it's Firefly, then yeah, it makes sense when it's beating her up.
But we never expected Miss Robin to...
I'm sorry that I couldn't be with you then.
Yeah, Himiko and Welt have to go full parent mode. It's like, this kid's just witnessed 2 murders. Like, we haven't been there to comfort them.
Reality cruises on.
I mean, I like... Also, during all of this, Dan Hong's just chilling in the Express. Like, man, I'm glad I skipped this one. Dan Hong's just chilling in the Express. Like, man, I'm so happy I just didn't go this time. Leave me out of that shit.
Stay strong, everyone. We can still do what we can for them. Starting with finding the murderer.
Let's recap everything then. The Trailblazer just reminded me of something. March, do you remember what that family rep...
Also, like, that Himiko's voice is a little less sparky than usual, because she's also, like, it's got it on her mind. She's like, yeah, this kid's just witnessed 2 murders. There's shit's going on here. We need to, like, involve ourselves.
Indeed, we trust that the Nameless has nothing to do with this.
To be honest, I'm amazed Azel and March don't have at least some kind of layer of trauma. Trailblazer especially. Because when you think, like, Cocolia, they literally had to, like, watch her turn into ice and then break. Fucking Tingyun and her, like, neck break bullshit that she, like, twisted her head back until it snapped. That would traumatize anyone to witness. And now Trailblazer, you know, having Firefly turn into goo in her arms and then finding Robin's corpse in a bath, basically. If I was Trailblazer, I'd be like, hey, look, I don't want to go on the next... I don't want to go on the next planet. When we arrive there, I'm staying on the fucking ship. I'm going to hide in my room and cuddle a pillow and cry.
Looking back...
Dan Hong's got the right idea. He was like, nah, I'm good, peace.
And he also failed to mention anything about the earlier murder, too.
The family's planning on covering up all news about Miss Robin's death. If news gets out, Penacony's going to turn into a bloodbath.
All of this stuff with, you know, the family and whatnot. There is a mastermind, at least in my opinion. There is, like, a member of the family that's making sure all of this happens. At least that's how I feel. It isn't just one giant game of people playing other people. There's someone behind it all that's making sure things are playing a certain way. Presumably to make sure no one gets close to the Watchmaker's legacy. If there is, I genuinely... All my bets are on Sunday. I think Aven thinks he is, but I don't think he is. Aven's the sort of person who probably believes and genuinely is convinced he has 110% full control of everything that is happening in here. And he might very well be, but I genuinely have suspicions on Sunday, Robin's brother.
But the murder that followed closely after was...
But like I said, if that's true, we won't even find out in this update. That'll be 2.2. Because it's confirmed 2.2 will be the end of, like, the main storyline, at least. Obviously, there'll probably be, like, epilogues and story quests and whatnot involved around Penacony afterwards, like anything else.
It may also
line about who he is. Yeah, that I agree. Alven is absolutely not being honest about who or what he is. The biggest giveaway for me is that tattoo. And I don't think it's a tattoo. I think it's an engraving on his neck that just says slave. I don't think that's him trying to be edgy or anything like that. I think that's like he's been marked, so to speak. Like at some point he was a slave, or maybe still is. And he got marked, so like people know that, and that on his neck is the mark, and so he's still doing it. Sort of like in Final Fantasy 16, where like all the people who have access to magic, I forget what they called them in the game because it's been a while, are treated as lesser people, so they have like a big black mark, like shaped like a cross, put across their face, solely to make it so anyone who walks past them knows what they are and knows that they're treated as a lesser person. I think it's the same idea. So I think Alven, either in his past or maybe it is part of the deception. We won't really know yet, but I think there's more to Alven that meets the eye, even beyond the obvious he's lying.
After all, the nature of the two murders is fundamentally different. The family's first protective measure should be against malicious actors among the guests, such as that IPC envoy.
He really is up to no good.
All the while accusing that Galaxy Ranger.
Are we missing the forest for the trees here? I always felt that Aventurine's reasons for accusing Miss Acheron were highly subtle. Can we believe him?
Here he is, head of the family. Maybe. But then what was that with Sunday that he had? Well, I said we didn't see it. Sparkle just bullied him for it. And during that one scene we saw where like Sparkle like verbally beat Alven down for like 10 minutes straight, it felt like. Where she makes mention that she feels that Alven is sucking up to Sunday in everything he does.
At this point, I'm afraid the only ones we can trust are ourselves.
Look, let's try to
unless that's also part of the trick,
and then list all the possible outcomes we can. Then we go through them.
But then how far away are we going from the original lie we've been told to put this all together, you know?
The closer we are to the truth. I've still got this sense of foreboding. It's like we're stuck in a whirlpool, spinning around that legacy even after everything that's happened.
This time we're playing the role
seems
of a
forced.
real
That I'd
detective.
agree.
But
it always feels like he's putting on like a really, really well-rehearsed staged act.
And Aventurine.
As I see things, the family harbors no ill will towards the Astral Express. If they didn't trust the crew, they wouldn't have casually commissioned outsiders to investigate a case that's, in all likelihood, a scandal.
Yeah, fair enough.
Plus, this is the family's turf. Teaming up with them should make things easier for us in the future. As for that Aventurine, well, I'd like to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, well, as someone who has been to several different dimensions and different timelines and are in his 80s, and because of time shenanigans still look like you're in your 30s, what do you think?
He's complex. He deliberately slow-played his hand during negotiations while running circles around us all the while. He appealed convincingly to both reason and emotion. It wasn't forced, but the intent was obvious. Still, it's good to have contacts among all this uncertainty.
But speaking of planets, I am super curious what planets we'll go to after Penacony. Because I do think Duke Inferno's home planet is on the table. I used to think Izumo would be on the table as well, but Izumo is a dead planet, so I don't think we're going to go there. It was revealed in the second Acheron trailer that Acheron straight up destroyed that planet. That planet doesn't exist anymore, so I'm like, okay, never mind.
We also need to keep a certain distance from the family. Never let them get too close.
I'm adamant Punk Lord we're going to go to eventually. Silver Wolf's planet, and also the home base of the Stellaron Hunters, but I don't think that will be anytime soon. That will probably be one of the later, if not one of the last planets we go to in Star Rail's like main storyline. Because of the fact that it's essentially like the home base of the Stellaron Hunters.
So you suggest accepting Aventurine's proposal to team up?
Yes.
The problem is that
risky,
there's
but we can only wait until
close to 300 planets in the Honkai universe that they could choose. And so trying to figure out what one we're going to go to next is like, eh. Yeah, but it's easy to say that, but Punk Lord, we know so little about it, other than it's got a cyberpunk-esque aesthetic to it, and it's Silver Wolf's home planet, and it's the base of the Stellaron Hunters. There's so many more intricacies of what that planet could hold that we just don't know yet that could make it more interesting by the time we get there, you know? Classic example, I didn't give a flying fuck about Sumeru until I got there, in Genshin. I thought Sumeru was so not interesting at all, and then we got there and it was actually super fucking interesting. But everything that we learnt about it beforehand just didn't sound that appealing to me. And then when we got there, it was actually, oh, actually, no, they're actually cooking here. It's like about aesthetic. Yeah, maybe. So that's why I said, like, we don't know until it comes.
I get why, but there's a whole lot of bad guys and girls around here, and I'm worried about getting stabbed in the back. She's been bullied a few times now, and I can't stand it anymore.
It's fine, from the bigger picture. It's cool, you can bully me whenever. I got a lot out on him too.
No, I can't accept this.
Oh, Marge. She's like, no, I don't like the fact that shit's going wrong and Hazel's getting treated like shit and being blatantly manipulated. She's like, you go.
Forget about it. Just let me keep an eye on him. If that doesn't work, we can just turn the tables and use him instead.
Then
bless Marge, she's actually genuinely upset for us.
Everyone.
She doesn't like the fact that we're being toyed with, basically. Oh god, why do I have this man's... Always open to pull for your game account. What the fuck tagline is that, Aventurine? We've decided to accept your request for collaboration. Wonderful. Your response came faster than I expected. From now on, we'll all be in this together. Here's a small something for the upcoming partnership. Thanks, boss. That's a lot of money, and that's it. No, I'll be cheeky. That's it. Doesn't seem like much. Give me 100k, rich boy, to see what you got. Oops, I pressed send too early. Here's a little extra for the good luck with the gig. Wow, we actually managed to get under 100k out of him. Wow, okay, sass him, you get more money. Just as I anticipated, I don't get to read all that. As I anticipated, the family is going to sweep Robin's case under the rug for as long as they can. So, her case is only a secret between us. But the other case, well, that depends on what excuses they have prepared for you guys. I'll take my leave for now. And I look forward to an outstanding... Should there be an outstanding performance? I think that's why my brain got, like, stuck. Like, my brain just donawalled that whole sentence. And I look forward to an outstanding performance from you guys.
Looks like Aventurine is happy.
Yeah, I legit got 200k out of him. That's hilarious.
Let's tell everyone about it.
Cocky smile for a radiant. It's not yet known if his gaze can reach every dark corner of the realm of dreams. Oh, speaking of, can we upgrade the statue further? Advance the mission further and then you can. Oh, okay. Alright, bye, not Mickey Mouse. Let's talk to Mother first.
Aventurine's goal is to try and recapture Penacony for IPC.
I'm curious when Himiko's arc's gonna come.
He'll have have to bring down the family in its entirety to create a big
because,
enough
like,
chance?
that's what I mean, but, like, it's hard to tell what planet's going to come, because there's probably going to be a planet that will go into March's backstory more. And especially because we found, like, she was originally found in deep ice, I wouldn't be surprised if it's a frozen planet similar to Yurilo 6. But Himiko has never survived a Honkai game. So when's her story arc? And are they going to finally break that tradition, or are they going to adhere to it? I kind of hope they break the tradition, not just because I don't want Himiko to die, but because I genuinely don't think they would be able to top the sheer emotional power her sacrifice had in Impact Third. It was genuinely one of the most emotional deaths I'd ever experienced in a video game, and I just don't know how they would be able to make that hit again, or even get close to making that hit again, you know? Because there was some real black magic they pulled with Himiko's sacrifice in Impact Third. And the fact that even years after the event, I still see people bring it up and go, oh, that fucking Chapter 9. I'm just like, yeah, it hit. It hit for a lot of people. It was a really, really well-written character arc that they gave her in Impact Third. So it's like, when's her arc in this? And are they going to, like, shift it around and rework it?
The existence of death...
Especially because we haven't met her... We don't even know if she has a niece in this universe, but if she does, we haven't met her niece. In Impact Third, she has a niece, and that's Kiana, you know, the main character. It's just why everyone calls her Aunt Himiko, because that's what she gets called all the time in Impact Third. I'm gonna be the best Valkyrie ever, Aunt Himiko. That's the shit Kiana says. Oh god. I was going for the hotel?
An attack on the hotel guests? Unlikely. Penacony's guests include quite a few bigwigs known throughout the whole cosmos.
And goddammit, when are we going to get more Seela and Bronya action?
Would dare take lightly.
The amount of people I've seen was like, oh no, they're not going to go any further because Chinese censorship, and even though the company's kind of like removed from China a bit more now, they're still not going to do it. They're still going to be uneasy about it. And I'm like, bitch, the animation that leads to Seela and Bronya confessing their love and then kissing from Impact Third is still on the official Honkai YouTube channel. They never pulled it down or any of that shit, and that's been sitting there comfortably for 5 years. Don't give me that shit. They can absolutely do it with Star Rail, Seela, and Bronya if they want to.
He's definitely going for the family. And it's just a matter of how.
I know, like, they're after the fact, their wording on it, especially in the Chinese version, is a little funny. They say that they're very, very special friends, and it's like, yeah, friends. These very special friends that just made out on screen once. Yes, only friends. They just ate each other's faces on screen for a while because they're friends. They want to. Yeah, true.
Aventurine has devoted considerable attention to her. But this Galaxy Ranger, we know hardly anything about her.
And I like the way they handled it in Impact Third. Because after that they make out, it's because Bronya's about to go do something that could get her killed. And Seela gives her that kiss. And then tells her, goes, that was my first kiss. But you better come back so we can have the next one. Like, she uses her kiss as a way to encourage Bronya to make sure she survives it. Mutually cannibals here.
I was also considering this possibility. Especially because he respects you so much and has sought you out before a few times. Perhaps he's also unsure of your intentions and is probing you.
I want to read what she said on Acheron again. Attention to her, but the Galaxy we hardly know anything about her and can't rush to any conclusions. Okay.
I'm just speculating. In any case, we have to be careful when handling Aventurine. He's skilled at reading people and discerning the right moment to strike. Also, he's clearly a born gambler if he's willing to go all in to win.
Hey, well.
Aventurine said something that concerns me. He accused that Galaxy Ranger of killing Robin without any evidence whatsoever, but said nothing about her connection to that memory zone meme or why he was stalking you.
I like how Welt's the first person to use the correct term. Everyone else is like, oh, whilst he was looking for you. Oh, whilst he was trying to find you. Welt's like, whilst he was stalking you. It's like he's the first person to just say it how it is. Based Welt as always.
Which only serves to make him seem more suspicious.
He's bluffing.
Maybe Aventurine's goal was never to gain our trust. Maybe he wanted to foster a feeling of enmity towards Acheron and make the situation more volatile. Two birds, one stone.
Honestly, well, that's what I kind of think.
However,
I think the bigger picture is that he wants to get rid of Acheron from this situation.
And the lost messages.
We don't, well, but we don't deserve him. Yeah.
Made up out of thin air.
You know, I say I'm surprised. I'm kind of not, but I am sort of surprised they haven't let Welt do his thing in the story yet. Because people forget that, like, Welt, canonically, is one of the most powerful beings in the entire Honkai-verse. Like, in the entire Hoyoverse. There's a reason why he's not in Honkai Impact 3rd's timeline/dimension anymore, and it's the same man, and he's just in this dimension now. Fucking he did that.
You've met her many times now. What's your impression of Miss Acheron?
Very gentle, very mysterious, very powerful. Weird, I can't seem to remember. She's a gentlewoman. Oh, never mind.
That fits the stereotype of a Galaxy Ranger to a T. They're eccentric, unpredictable, and fond of being alone. No wonder she's a suspect.
He's also the one that's witnessed Himiko die. Or experienced the reality of Himiko dying in every universe. So the fact that he's so, like, casual with this Himiko is kind of funny, because if I was in Welt's shoes, I would be a smidge more protective. I was like, hey, look, I've watched 3 different universes of you die. I'm not letting a 4th one go. In fact, if you searched his belongings, I'm sure you could still find the California University student card of Himiko on his person that he kept a hold of after her first death. Because yes, not the first Honkai game, and some of Impact 3rd as well, some of the names of locations and planets and areas, it's like, I don't think we're on a fantasy planet. What do you mean she's from California? Yeah. What do you mean Himiko in the first universe is from California University? The journey, I'm just interested in dreams, I'm a fleeting dream.
I hope it's not too soon to bring it up.
I think 2.2 is when we're going to go in there.
I feel like Miss Robin isn't actually dead, but that she's still alive and well.
Oh, March, you might be more onto it than you realise.
But everything's just some...
But March isn't doing it because she's theorising that. She's doing it because she's on pure hopium. She doesn't like the idea of someone else being dead.
Because aren't we supposed to be inside a dream? How could someone die in a beautiful dreamscape like this? Shouldn't only good things happen here?
Oh, you naive child. I just want to give her a hug. Yeah, but I think 2.2 is going to conclude in the Grand Theatre. To have it, like, ominously loom over everything all the time. I think that's where the finale is going to be. We'll restore the dreams back to normal.
Yeah, of course. At times like this, we're so lucky to have our crew. The family and the IPC. Everyone has their own plans going on. Everyone's still having a great time out there on the streets. Nobody knows what's happened. It's all so unreal. As if Firefly, Miss Robin, and us were all outsiders from another world. Aw, what a mess. I really want a nice cool drink of soda to help me calm down.
There we go.
But then I'd be just like everyone else out on the streets.
Looks like Aventurine doesn't need anything else. Let's turn our attention to the family's assignment for now. Himeko, what do you think?
Among our current clues, the 2 murders that she witnessed are the most directly connected. I suggest starting here. One thing I'm curious about is, if a person dies in a dream, what happens to them in real life? Seeing as we're at the family's behest, why not pop back out to reality and verify Miss Firefly's situation back at the hotel? Perhaps we could also make a few inquiries about her while out there.
How about we split off into 2 groups? There are still some things worth focusing on inside the dreamscape. I'll investigate those, and we can link up again later.
Worth focusing on? Oh. No
I'm actually getting super warm in my room.
I'll leave it to you.
It's not warm outside. The problem is that the morning sun is directly facing the window into my room. And it's a bright day. Like, it's cold outside, but it's super bright. So, like, the sun's just going straight into my room. My room's actually starting to get a little warm.
Huh? Aw,
And I can get away with saying that. I think it's like, it's not cold. It's like 7 or 8 degrees Celsius outside. But it's cool enough, you know? But my room is I'm cooking in here. I might have to open a window soon.
I will. Keep in touch.
Oh. Why is Walt hanging back?
Honored guest, could you come out for a second?
Oh, Walt knows we were being watched. Oh, hey, Acheron. You just popped in here, huh?
I'd be embarrassed.
She just, like,
too,
instant...
stared out like that.
She just instant transmissioned into there.
Forgive me. My name is Welt Yang. I'm one of the crew members on the Astral Express. I believe you've met my colleagues.
Welt.
Is there something about my name?
She probably recognizes it.
First, don't you want to know my name?
I already do, Miss Acheron. You're a prominent figure in Penacony.
What are they saying about me?
Some claim that you're the real culprit behind these murders, that the Annihilation Gang's tragic fate at the banquet was a result of your blade, and that you're now attempting to unleash another bloodbath on Penacony.
The Annihilation Gang.
Ifrit of Everflame Mansion.
Tragic fate. That Duke turned his dying body to flames and sacrificed his life as a martyr. He was a determined and heroic pathstrider. Not even a villain should be disparaged like this. And what's more, there were plenty of suspects invited. Do they really think that a blade is more dangerous than that black hole you're wielding?
Yeah, Acheron knows who Welt is. Acheron's like, look, I know you're one of the most powerful beings in the entire Hoyoverse. Don't fuck with me. I know you can summon a black hole at will. Don't fuck with me.
Keen intuition. Not even the family managed to point out the truth behind this cane. So you must surely know, Miss Acheron, that peering into a black hole is not a wise move. As a potential threat, your knowledge of us has reached uncomfortable depths.
No, it's you want to know how crazy it is, and I promise you this isn't me just trying to hype Welt up. This isn't even the slightest fucking limit to his ability. When I say he's one of the most powerful, if not the most powerful beings in the entire Hoyoverse, I fucking mean it. That's including like every single Genshin character as well. He is... his research and his lifetime of study and everything he has done in his 83 years of life is terrifying when you start to see it in practice. This motherfucker has done a lot. He's genuinely canonical, like a threat to all life if he chose to be, but he isn't, thankfully. He's on our side.
Reveal your true identity and intentions. Otherwise, brace yourself for gravitational disintegration.
Case in point, well, it's just like, hey, tell me what's gonna happen, or gravitational disintegration. What the fuck? Wells? So speak up, or I will science you to death so hard.
That shouldn't be necessary. But if it makes the nameless feel less defensive, I'll be happy to abide. Believe it or not, Galaxy Ranger, Acheron. Those are the names I go by to this very day. My trip to Penacony is solely to fulfill an old, final request. I'm here for the Watchmaker's legacy. And that's it. I think I've been honest enough.
Still unwilling to reveal your true identity?
It's not that I don't want to. It's just that I can't. I've come so far, and I can't sum up all of that in just a few words. Everyone has their own unspeakable past. Secrets that they don't want to be revealed. And I won't be asking any more questions, such as why the Astral Express is roaming around the cosmos with a Stellaron on board. Is she okay? That memo keeper didn't do anything, right?
Aw, even Acheron's like, Hazel's fine, right?
She's fine. Let's just stick with the topic. Gaining my trust depends on how much you're willing to reveal.
I've run around many different Penacony dreamscapes just to try and find that legacy. And during this period, I came into contact with quite a few guests. In the process, I gradually came to realize the secret of Penacony may be closely related to the Trailblaze. That's why I've come to ask for your help. I don't have enough proof yet, but I'd like to speculate something. The source of all tragedy lies within the family. If you could trust me, we could find the proof to support this claim together.
The fact that it's in gold, it's like, hey, this is important, remember this for later. The source of all tragedy lies within the family.
Mr. Yang, I think you've come to the same conclusion, haven't you?
Let's leave it at that. For now, I'll choose to believe that you bear no hostility. Share your findings with me, and me alone. I don't want vague conjecture to interfere with other people's judgments before we find solid proof.
Mm-hmm. By the way, would you like something to drink? Before we go, how about 2 cups of Wake the Heck Up? No, 4 cups. Because the conversation coming up will last forever.
Traditionally, she go, look, I'll tell you my story, but beer's on me. At the same time, in the hotel of the real world.
I've been watching her closely for a while now, and the first invitation was in the banquet hall of the hotel.
Oh, Black Swan's talking about Acheron.
She just sat in one corner, keeping silent, chugging down a couple cups of Wake the Heck Up. I told her it's a pungent, bitter beverage, not the taste of sweet dreams. Only for people allergic to Soulglad. And she said,
Really? But I don't taste any difference at all between them.
the guest rooms are charmingly minimalist. An aesthetic you share, Miss Acheron.
That's not strange. So yeah, I'll bring my liquid death, thanks. I'm not gonna have any beer. Because I don't drink either.
This music box. The invitation received by the Annihilation Gang. There are latent memories that linger on it yet.
And liquid death's my go-to anytime I have to go out. You know why? Because it's literally water in a can, but the can looks like a beer can. And that's the point. So when anyone goes, oh, you got a drink? You can just like you can just shake your can of literal water, but they don't know it's water at them. Like, nah, I'm good. Look, liquid death is literally water in a can. It's genuinely really clever. It's water in a can, but the can's designed to look like a beer can. And the entire purpose of it is to make it so when people are like, oh, you should have a beer in your hand, oh, you should have a drink, you know, like the pesterers that you can get at like clubs and bars and pubs and whatnot. they leave you alone because they see the can and think it's a beer.
You see, memories of you are not yours alone. They travel in other people, other things.
It's a genuine brand. I think it's German.
Much. I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
You're not yours alone. They travel for other people, other things. I know much, and I can predict even more. With some help, the dead can be made to speak.
The Annihilation Gang, that band of desperados who all disappeared after meeting you. What exactly happened to them? Well,
I was about to say no. Because people get pushy, and it's easier to have something that makes them think you just have beer, and then they drop the subject. Then go, no, I don't drink. And they go, why not? You should have one. It's a social thing. It's like, yeah, I can be social without a drink, thanks. Ah, nah, don't be a stooge. And you're like, I don't want to be here. Just fucking leave me alone. You know, like, people get pushy. So if you just have something that immediately just deters someone because they look at it and just assume you have a beer, it's just easier.
Gradation 12. Dreamscape 12.
Oh, this is the weird, like, Grim Reaper child speaking.
I dedicate
The 4 children that we know of Duke Inferno, one of them's this childlike girl who literally has, like, this skull in a black hood Grim Reaper looking ass deity thing puppeteering her. Like, she's literally on strings and has this Grim Reaper motherfucker behind her. Yeah, but when it's like general pub situations, sometimes it's someone trying to be friendly but trying to be forceful friendly, and it ends up coming across more antagonistic than they realize. And they come over and you don't know them, and they're like, oh yeah, you're alright, let me get you a beer. And you're like, nah, I'm good, I've got one. It's like, oh, you're not drinking a beer? Oh, come on, be social. And you're like, I can still talk to you without drinking, thanks. And then they don't buy that, and then they get pushy, and then it becomes a problem. I say that, I haven't gone to a pub in forever because I just don't like club, those sort of atmospheres.
Wherever they go, shall be met by annihilation.
There it is. It's hazy, but it's Ifrit's voice. The other one is probably his progeny. This is the residual memory from when the invitation was first delivered. They were abruptly interrupted. Then,
Black Swan, you like monologuing to yourself, don't you? She does this a lot, I've noticed. She just, like, especially in her, like, character quests, she monologues a lot. She likes just chatting her shit.
Wishing for undisturbed rest, away from the storms.
Nah, if you're saying it most likely by the pest or a drink, then you're already being kinder than me. I get stubborn. Which is probably half the problem. If I say no, and then someone goes, oh, but come on, you're no longer on my friends. You're no longer someone I'm prepared to be a buddy with at a bar, especially if I don't really know you, you know? That's immediately oh, so you don't understand what no means, huh? You know, that's like one of the few times I'll immediately go on the aggressive on someone.
Children of the flame.
So it's just better to not, it's just better to avoid the topic altogether by just letting them think I have a drink already. He supplies a bar fight. Oh, hey, that's the, that voice is the, I forget what her name is in this, but that's the one that is vaguely based on a character from the Honkai books, who is also a direct reference to a H.P. Lovecraft monster. Which I won't say out loud because the name is literally built off of racism, so no, I'm not saying it. And I wish I was kidding. There's a lot of H.P. Lovecraft's naming and convention that's literally built about him thinking less of black people, and so naming his monsters after them. So I ain't paintball.
When have thou, on the path of destruction, feared death?
Yeah, and there's the violin player dude. Like, the only one of the members I don't care about. Where's Constance?
The Everflame Mansion has set
I want to hear
out
Constance.
journey.
She's quiet,
Those
yeah.
poor people. They have no idea what lies.
Oh, we're not
in
gonna
the
hear
wait
Constance.
ahead
We're not gonna
of them.
hear, like, sexy demon girl voice.
Memory recovery is going well. but slowly. She'll be here soon, and time is short. There's nobody else here, so there's no need to be delicate. In fact, I think I'd better go all out.
You're still monologuing all this out loud, BS.
What happened? The memory after that is blank. How is that possible? This music box.
Oh, well, Black Swan's trying to look into the truth of what happened to Duke Inferno, and the moment of his, the moment where we're supposed to find out that Acheron killed Duke Inferno is conveniently now blank. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah, the memory itself's been erased.
It's like it's been erased.
I wrote this game, apparently.
Who's done this?
Who are you? Who are you?
It's... No. Is this not a memory?
Oh, a memo keeper. Do you serve the Garden of Recollection?
Who's this?
For the cremators? My name is Constance.
Hey! She sounds different from how she did in the trailer. This is the sexy lady I was talking about. And by that, and she's dressed in all white, has pale skin, but has like a slight dragon scale thing on her face, and literally has like the devil tail things, where it's like the super thin tail that then turns into like a heart-ish point shape at the end. And she has it, like, people said that she looks like Lady Demetresque, but with extra steps. It's like, that one. Yeah, she kind of, that one.
But that seems unrealistic. Dahlia's not welcome on the banquet star, and I don't need a coming-of-age ceremony. And you, I know what you're looking for.
So that means, yes, at least one member of the Annihilation Gang is here in Penacony, potentially.
Want her secret? I can give it to you, and then you can enjoy the banquet for me. I wish you unforgettable memories.
Oh. A phone. Wanna listen in?
At this moment, on the other side... Switching to Aventurine's POV? What? I read that in the tips. What?
A few days ago, the IPC made an announcement. Under the watchful guidance of the Marketing Development Department, and in accordance
We're playing as Aventurine for a minute?
Charter, the independent Sigonian sovereignty has hereby been established, and shall take a legislative seat at the Interstellar Congress. The formation of the Sigonian sovereignty is of great historical significance to the Sigonia system. This move puts an end to the planet's long and bloody history, turning the sensational Kataka-Abjin extinction event into a distant memory.
Sigonia 4 is located in an unclaimed zone at the intersection of the Denise, Prothean, and Dorneau star clusters. The planet's surface environment is known for being extremely harsh, constantly faced with the threat of impact from small-scale celestial objects. This is why very few intelligent species have made this planet their home, dividing themselves into several tribes to eke out nomad lifestyles as they struggle to survive the arid desert wilderness. They have developed their own folk beliefs that are independent of the Eon belief system.
Sigonia. Sigonia. Ravenous eye of the storm, spurned by all the gods. Land of rock, but not water. Lightning, but not rain. Blood, but not tears. You beat us with your falling stars. You lash us with wind and storm. You chew us up with the cracked earth. You promised us a land of honey, yet yoked us beneath a sword of bitterness. Gaiathra Triclops, if thou can hear me, please open up thy 3 eyes and gaze upon this child. When you took his father, my child was still sleeping in my belly. And where my husband went...
Oh, are we going to get the full
I too soon must go.
Aventurine backstory here? His father died before he was born. And by the sounds of it, his mother was dying too.
I don't ask for a peaceful death. Just for you to tell me. Does the baby swaddled sweetly asleep? Does he dream of his mother's heartbeat and the sound of falling rain? Please tell me whether this life is all just a fleeting dream. Otherwise, why would this child be born to face impending death?
Mommy! 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 The rain! It's raining!
Raining? Raining!
It is raining! It's true! Those Outworlders weren't lying to us. They really did summon the rain. Mommy, we can leave here. We can go back home.
Back home. Gaiathra Triclops. You came. Do you hear that? Thank you. Thank you. Darling, listen. This is the sound of rain. On the day you were born, the sky also sent down a gift like this from Gaiathra. Such a lucky child. Such a blessed child. Just like your name. A gift from them to Avgen. My boy. May the goddess Gaiathra close her eyes 3 times. Keep your blood eternally pulsing. Let your journey be forever peaceful, and your schemes forever concealed. Welcome to this sad world, Kakavasha.
Time to wake up, gambler.
Oh, heavens. I must have drunk too much Soul Glad. Didn't expect you to be back so soon. How is it? Find anything?
Just as you guessed.
Hey, Ratio.
Nobody outside knows about Robin's death.
So did Aventurine literally have a dream about the day he was born? How the... What the fuck? How?
For her ceremony. Using a stand-in, I guess. They must be dreaming.
Of course. Who could imagine that death would actually descend upon the idyllic dream created by the family? Let alone that the victim would be the female lead of the Charmony Festival. To be honest with you, I didn't believe it. I even tested it a few times myself. Until I discovered that I couldn't actually die. Whenever there's any danger, I'm forced awake by the dream pool, and it's all as if everything were just a nightmare. That's why I'm convinced that there are a few big secrets lurking behind the scenes.
Then you must have heard about the Memory Zone meme. When I graciously deigned to establish connections with the Oak family on your behalf, they were quite in a pitiful state of disarray. Besides Robin, there was...
Sorry, the reason why there's a slight
another
delay
body.
between like them finishing their sentence
don't know the
sometimes
exact
and me
details,
advancing
just
it is because
that it
I'm reading it
was
as well to try and make sure I
a
process
stowaway.
everything.
2 murder cases? I told you something seemed off about the Nameless. Oh, she must have come across the other one. This murderer is a psycho. But I have to admit, the case should be easy to crack. We can leverage the family's malfeasance and let the IPC use this as a reason to intervene. It's just that their trickery runs deeper than I thought. Robin's stand-in was all ready to go. These 2 murders are definitely getting hushed up. What should we do? Let me think. It's too rare an opportunity to miss out on, so I gotta be careful.
Incredible gambler. Have you already exhausted your limited repertoire of tricks so soon?
There are plenty of chips, but it'd be best to choose carefully.
I like that Ratio was kind of introduced at random in 1.6, and now he's like been in the background of all of Penacony.
Remember?
It kind of reminds me when
That
like
masked fool once told me to find
Kaidahara
Nate as a
Kazuha
friend.
was introduced in 1.6 of Genshin. And like he ended up being like a theoretical tease for Inazuma.
Robin is what she calls the mute. She has lost her voice, and while most people can't pick up on it, you and I cannot mistake that sound. Not produced by any voice box, but rather by the resonance of the harmony.
Oh, I need to talk about this actually, very briefly, because it's something that's been corrected in a smaller update from 2.0's launch in between this and now. One of the lines of dialogue that Sparkle says to Aventurine was different in the English version, and they've changed it because of the story significance. In the English version, she originally meant, like, she went like, why don't you go talk to that sewer grate on the floor, at least then they won't be able to, at least that won't be able to talk back. In the original, she says, why don't you go talk to that mute, because they won't be able to talk back to, against your sayings. Sparkle was referring to Robin, but in the English version at first it was different. So it's changed since, but for people who played 2.0 at launch, they might be confused as that connection, so I wanted to kind of clean that up now whilst I had the opportunity.
If that girl hadn't gone hoarse from singing practice, there'd only be one possibility. Something was up with the family. Or Robin herself. To get to the bottom of this, I tried every way I could to meet her, but she died. Right before my very eyes.
A complete and utter loss. Incidentally, it seems to have resulted in your rather undignified arrival on the interrogation stand. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, and the family, in their graciousness, has tentatively accepted your alibi. However, for the foreseeable future, you shall, regrettably, find yourself under the vigilant watch of the hounds.
Well, things aren't looking too optimistic, Doctor. I'm starting to break out in a cold sweat. Do you reckon there's still any chance of a comeback, given how things are?
A probability? Yes, it exists, but it verges on the infinitesimal. To phrase it in a manner more befitting the vernacular of Penacony, you're dreaming. But if you simply can't control yourself and want to try your hand, then there just so happens to be a suitable candidate. That man wants to see you again.
Who?
Sunday.
Oh.
Is this a public hearing or a private trial?
If it were the former, it would hardly befit my stature to stoop to the role of a mere messenger.
Fine. Oh, that's great. It's all great. You see, the dead can't talk, but the living can. Ratio, I'm convinced now that there must be something wrong inside the family. Oh, just you wait and see. Batman's sister has died. He can't sit on his hands. Well, without any further ado, let's set off. Lead the way. the show is about to begin.
We're here. The Dewlight Pavilion is.
I'm not sure how I feel about this whole we're going to be playing as Aventurine for a while thing. This feels weird. Also, there's a treasure chest over there I need to go get, so we are going to be active soon.
Fortress? I like this metaphor. I dealt with the warlords of the Amanica star system not long ago, and they're...
Oh, I've been saying Lymanica. I didn't realize that's an I, not an L. Whoops.
This mansion nominally belongs to Sunday, and is very befitting of its owner. Without his express invitation, the likes of ordinary guests would never grace these grounds in their lifetimes. Look around while you still have this moment of freedom.
Hey, Doc, whose side are you on anyway?
Who's to say I won't sell you out?
We'll see. When we meet the authoritarian master of the Oak family, I'll pry an answer out of him.
Follow me and I'll bring you to his parlor. Hold your tongue and let me deal with the members of the family.
As story unfolds, you'll have the chance to progress the story from other characters' POV. When entering a character's POV for the first time, that character will automatically be placed first in your team. You can check the Fates Atlas interface to see which character's POV has an ongoing mission for you to complete within it. If you need to change your POV to continue the story, you can select here to enter Fates Ensemble. For more details, see tutorials. Yep. And then you can do this and it puts you back to that perspective.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
Right, let's go back to playing as Aventurine. Aventurine, Dance Macabre. I don't like that he just replaces the first member of your party. Like, shit, like, come on. Where the heck even are we? The Dwight Pavilion. Or the Dewlight, not Dwight. What even... Oh, I can't actually look at what path and shit he is. Okay. Would it be in Databank? I don't know if it... Because he's technically not released. I have every nihility. I just realised. Whoops. Oh yeah, and Gallagher's new as well. He came out in this update. If you want tired middle-aged dad, who's also a healer.
Hey, you two! That's a place of business. No entry.
I was requested by Mr. Sunday to bring him the suspect. My name is Ratio.
Imagine your name being Ratio.
To you.
Oh, I remember you. Veritas Ratio.
Oh, his name's Veritas at least. Okay. I was gonna say, this man's name's just Ratio.
Excuse me?
The one on your head. Of course, it's nothing compared to my full pocket dimensional annihilating power armor of the Mobile Knights.
Right, and as I mentioned, that fantasy raiment of yours doesn't exist.
That's because you can't see it. Like I say, only family can see the glory of the Mobile Knights. Enough. Get going. Don't keep Mr. Sunday waiting.
It seems like the idiocy index here is no better than it is out there.
Wow, Ratio. What a... Yes, and it seems like everyone's here is fucking stupid.
dead end?
The door is shut tight. Looks like we're on our own.
I mean, there isn't a door. How did you get in before?
For security.
I can see the fact. Yeah, I was gonna say the statues are all different directions.
Site deep in the dreamscape, with the mechanisms hidden in these Nightingale statues. The direction of the statues can be controlled. On the previous occasion, an attendant named Kona had gone to the side room to verify something before setting
the hints in the side room
in the correct positions.
Well, maybe we should do the same. Let's go and take a look. Of course, we can also use brute force.
Aventurine just explained every like puzzle game player ever. If it doesn't work, just fucking brute force it.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Before we continue, however, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back momentarily. See you guys in a second. Ah, there, I'm back. Let's go to this side room. Let's play smart, not silly. Oh, is this a 3D room? Yes, it is.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
There's an enemy there, also guarding a chest. Let's go this way first then.
Feeling lucky.
Watch this.
the moon shines on the truth.
I have not used Event Shrine at all, so I have no idea what to expect here. Like, I haven't looked into any of his kit, whatever, because I don't care. Oh, new enemies. Oh, okay, they replicate other ones.
Blade of moonlight.
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Oh, he's... okay. He gives out shields. He's in the same class as March 7th.
There's no power like team power. Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Sure, I'll play along. Ah.
Oh, he has a counter. When he's attacked, he gets coins. And when he gets enough coins, he reacts. Okay, got it.
Protect me! Protect me! There's no power like team power.
Hedge your bet.
Ow, ow, ow.
Let's play for a while.
Let's play.
Feeling spiffy?
Tedious.
Event Shrine, let's see what you got.
There's no power like team power.
I'll crush them all!
Can you find the answer?
The dice have been cast.
And I'll turn off the fast forward so we can see it properly. What's your ult, my friend?
Bust. Or... maybe I'll take it all. All in. Looks like I've got a winning hand. It's on me.
I'll go easy this time.
Blade of moonlight. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
That's more like it.
The Grand Duke's ceremonial boots, bruh. Nothing else here. What was that achievement we got? Clear full stacks of obscure braids on the memory zone mean shell of fading rage during a weakness break. That's a lot of words. I'm just gonna say, yeah, thanks for the achievement. Let's get our charge back. Something just spawned behind here. I think these are cool ideas for enemies. Mimics.
Stand down.
And the fact that it can be anything, including enemies from other areas.
Spend freely.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
Protect me! Protect me! Ouch, ouch, ouch!
Kick it.
Blade of moonlight.
Oh god, of course you spawned into that thing.
The answer.
Ready for death.
Oh, the fight's over, never mind.
Watch this. Feeling spiffy?
Get rid of your defense. Ow! Right, you got the performance bullshit. Let's play defense.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
I can do this. Give me strength. There's no power like team power.
Oh, Venturine, if it was only I liked you as a character, I'd maybe even consider it, because you've actually got a pretty decent build here. But I just, no, I get the characters I think are interesting, and he's interesting, but he's not the fun interesting. Can I, oh no, heaven forbid you climb over a knee-tall gap. Okay, that's fine.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
Tedious.
Vines and Reaper!
No dirty tricks, alright? Spend freely.
It does feel a little overkill, though, having Hua in the party as well. Like, in terms of defense.
Later.
Did I win? Did I win?
Not even a thanks.
Six nightingales facing in different directions. An obvious hint.
Okay, so doing the back right, it's left, right, up, and then up, up, right.
But are these nightingales?
They are. What's wrong?
How can nightingales be so huge? They look more like torment eagles to me.
There are no eagles in the 5 families, only nightingales.
Ratio always sounds so tired. He's like, why is everyone so stupid? It was. I'm gonna try doing it without. See what I remember. That sounded good.
Just as I thought. Here's the correct answer.
A truly miraculous discovery. Perhaps I should offer you the chance to join the Genius Society.
Really? I thought you'd given up on that already.
I was being sarcastic.
Yep. He doesn't care one bit. Before we do that, though, I want to see if there's anything we missed, because the plot kind of just kicked us back down here. I mean, probably not, but I gotta check. Oh, you're the fucking bird! There's a strange blue head up that has been staring at me the whole time. It's so scary. I don't want to get discovered if I hide inside its head. It's so dangerous outside. I'll go back to the Verdant manager, chirp. I completely forgot about the fucking birds. Alright, I'm glad we came back. Oh, classy.
Oh, impressive. So much for Mr. Sunday's reserved, virtuous image.
Do you need me to remind you? We're in a dreamscape. No matter how grand the mansion looks, it'll not affect Penacony. Stop wasting your time nitpicking the family here.
Yeah, you're right. The only way to destroy the family is death. Sunday must have thought the same. Let's head down.
Oh, I guess we can't go that way. It seems relatively linear for now, so hopefully I won't miss all the chests. I say that just before like it explodes up. Cannot be opened in current state. Okay, that's side room for later. I know I usually do all the fights as they come anyway, but I'm going to make more of a point of doing this just because this will be the only time you play as Aventurine, you know? Like, outside the story, because I'm not rolling for him. I have negative interest in rolling for him. I'm sure he'll be cool, and I know Clara's VA is losing her mind at the prospect of getting him. But I'm good.
Hedge your bets, huh? The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in.
Oh god, right. Do this again. Okay. Alright, that was easy. The Grand Duke's Crown of Neverflame and a building box. Oh, I think I can go into this side room. Don't know how far it'll let me go, but we can poke around. Oh shit! That was a trap! That was a capital A trap I fell for!
I'll go easy this time. Feeling spiffy?
Stand down.
I fell for that hook, line, and sinker. Alright, game. What's this? Wake up alarm on the next action. Oh, so you're charging. Because all friendly units, apart from this unit, to immediately take action. Oh, okay, your support. You need to be removed. I'm going to defend.
Give me strength. There's no power.
Blade of moonlight.
Oh, it's going to be really overkill. I wasn't expecting it to kill.
I'll crush them all.
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame. Nowhere to run.
Easy.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Sure, I'll play along.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
The dice bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. Watch your head.
I'll go easy then.
Still one more.
Did that hurt?
Oh, because I don't use imaginary characters. I just got the getting enough imaginary pace breaks. That's funny.
Hedge your bets. Spend freely.
Protect me! Protect me!
Blade of moonlight.
Oh, fight's over.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
That's... Oh, is this where the burbs drop? Okay, this is where the burbs go, so when we get our reward. How many birds are there? There are 10 to find, okay. And there's a warp right next to it. Oh, those beautiful people. I mean, I could see one of them. I don't know if I can get to it, though. No, I don't want to look at you. Flip the camera. There's one there. Get out from there. I'll have to figure out that later. Yeah, I can see you. I think I hear something. Just been well. Yeah, the other. Yep. Nice. No.
Stand up.
Ow.
I hit the mark. It's on me.
Try harder.
Ouch, ouch, ouch. I'm scared.
Stay put.
Give me strength. There's no power like team power.
Sure, I'll play along.
Tedious. Blade of moonlight.
Alright, well, let us go to a lot of different little places then. We're letting us go off the beaten pathway over here. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Feeling spiffy?
So I just responding to a message before I put it on auto. I just thought it makes sense, and I'll just do that as well, just in case.
Blade of moonlight.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame.
Sorry, 1 second. Did he just put fragrance all over himself? Imagine blowing up fragrance just to smell nice. Oh, the mini guys around here as well. Got it. Go around, of course we do. We're spotted.
The dice bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Feeling spiffy?
Tedious.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me. No dirty tricks, alright.
I genuinely think Adventurine has a cool idea for a kit.
Stand down.
The idea of being defensive, but every time someone attacks, it builds points towards a counter. Just in case he doesn't kill him all.
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Is there anything over there, or is it just another enemy? Ah, fuck it, I'll fight it because of the resources. This is why things end up taking forever, because I just like, yeah, I'll fight it. You never know what resources it will drop that I might need later. The fact that I got to build Sparkle for basically free, because I did all the fights in 2.0, is kind of why I do it. I literally went to something and I was like, oh, I already have everything I need, huh? This is why I fight every enemy, so I just don't have to worry about the resources at all. Where's the other piece? That's the only piece I was missing? Come on.
A 10-to-1 payout? Music to my ears.
This is all one big side room, by the way. We don't have to do this.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
All I got is payloads of dollars on the banner. Oh, it's on stream, so I can. It's literally the first thing I did on stream, so I'm not bullshitting you. It was the very fucking first roll was Acheron. As soon as I started. I started the stream and went, we're going to roll for Acheron first. I've got plenty of spare just in case we don't get her, but hopefully we will. The very fucking first roll. It's been held on too. I think I hear something. Yep. I haven't got her weapon though. I want to though. I want to try and get her light cone. But she's just vibing. I gave her this for now, but she's just vibing.
Acheron.
Oh, I bet it's doing the story. It's Immune Sparkle. Yeah.
It's raining. Care to join me for a walk? Here. I have an umbrella. Our journey begins anew. Life passes like
what does she say
rain,
about
eventually merging
black
with the
swan as
ground.
black holes?
A lady of elegance and dignity. Her benevolent offer lingers in my memory. That dance. It brought me a sense of warmth and nostalgia.
It immediately always thinks about that dance. What about joining teams? Oh, she also has one.
Our paths cross once more. Ready for another dance, Memo Keeper?
Jesus, lesbians will dance together once and it'll be the thing that they remember for all eternity.
All or nothing. Time.
Oh, she has a unique line with Welt.
Even before the abyss of a black hole. We still have a choice.
Cool.
So it's you. Our time spent with one another is precious.
Aww. Let's go restore our charges and we can go get more looting. after we do Aventurine's chapter and we get back to like main story, before we continue the main story, assuming shit doesn't kick off, if it does, then we'll carry on. I'm probably going to make this the last story content I do for today. I want to go do the new simulated universe before we wrap. At least show it off and experience it together, because we never do simulated universe.
Let's play for a while.
I never experienced it with you guys. It's like there's never been like a proper big update to Spiral Abyss, so I've never got to experience a new Spiral Abyss with you guys in that sense, because it just resets every now and then.
There's no power like team power. Feeling spiffy?
Blade of Moonlight.
But I'm enjoying this Aventurine chapter. They're more than
Do not
like
concern yourself with the outcome.
willing to do this more often. Not every single chapter of the story has to be from Trailblazer's perspective. I think it's okay to have these side chapters where it's like, meanwhile, these characters were doing these things, so you can get more of a picture of like a grander picture of the whole narrative.
Did that hurt?
So having this chapter dedicated to Aventurine, it makes me interested in like what they might do later on. Like, is there going to be a chapter dedicated to the Stellaron Hunters where you get to play out one of them, sort of thing?
I'll go easy this time.
I mean, we kind of had that. It was the like prologue of the entire game, but you know what I mean.
Stand.
All right, initiative kill. All right, Aventurine, you're up.
The dice have been bust. Or maybe I'll take it off.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
I'll do all three.
Find the answer.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
In lunar
Fucking eviscerate them. Hell yeah.
Watch this.
Feeling lucky.
The fact that all of Aventurine's attacks are just clicking his fingers is kind of like, yeah, alright, you sassy bitch. Uh-oh.
You can't kill me.
All in.
Ow! Yeah, I haven't revved up a punch for years.
I hit the mark. Spend freely.
Protect me! Protect me!
Thanks.
There's no power like team power. Feeling spiffy?
Blade of Moonlight.
I hit the mark. No dirty tricks, all right. Watch your head.
I can do this!
Get them.
Let's play for a while.
I hit the mark.
Can you find the answer?
Speaking of like the characters and whatnot, what is happening with Sparkle? What's she up to right now? Last time we saw her, she tried to pretend to be Robin, and Sunday saw straight through it.
Did that hurt? Feeling spiffy?
Tedious.
Get them.
I hit the mark.
Damn it.
Watch your head.
I'll go easy this time.
Blade of Moonlight.
Just gonna interrupt whatever's coming now. Okay.
Feeling spiffy?
Just like speed this up a little bit because this fight's taking a while.
Spend freely.
Give me strength.
both the supports do their setup.
Watch your head.
Oh, I saw a video where someone put Bronya and Sparkle on a team together. No one else, just those two, and put it on auto, and all the two ever fucking did was give each other turns. Sparkle would just boost Bronya's turn, Bronya would then boost Sparkle's turn, and then when one of their ults would fill, they would use it to boost the other turn and get more charges back. It's like, bruh.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
Okay, there's that. Before we do that though, I want to poke around.
Fortune follows luck, just like it always does.
What the heck is this? I guess that's for, like, the guy. The heck? Bosstone's minions will experience true calamity when Hanu gets his Hanu launcher. After taking aim at an enemy, hit the fireball and will unleash the Hanu rocket and consume ammo. Enemies will drop ammo after being defeated. If one round of ammo hits multiple enemies, more ammo will be dropped at once. If you have no more ammo left, go back to where you first picked it up to get more. That's an old school sound effect if I've ever heard it. Get a blood out of stone. Shit, he's come to investigate. He's like, what the fuck happened here? You can use high rockets to ignite the fireworks or trigger an explosion that defeats enemies and even capable of destroying walls. Yeah, I already did that. Way ahead of your game. I'm guessing that thing at the end is plot, and we're gonna have to come back for it. It's just that I've come here early, but it's still fun to explore it out. At least it'll be quicker for me to get through it on the other side. Let's get out of here. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, fuck you, dude. Oh, can we not get that bird? Sure, welcome to the club. Alright, continue exploring here. It's just quicker to do that than do that. Last enemy for the trouble.
You find the answer?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
In lunar flame.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Blade of Moonlight.
I am curious, how far along the Fate Atlas actually are we? Oh, I forget where is it in missions? Oh, okay, we don't know. And then that to be continued is 2.2. Alright, I think we've cleared out this room. Let's move on. Outside of the birds, but I'll worry about that later.
Hold on.
Huh? What's wrong? Are we heading the wrong way?
No, but this door is
I
locked.
swear to God, if he's like, we need this blue square thing.
Did you really make an appointment with him?
It's a trial. You got to prove your worth to Sunday before you can speak with him. If I'm not wrong, we need to find a way to open this door in the hall, or this place will be our prison.
Oh, an escape room. My favorite.
Get serious. I've no time for games. Let's head back. The hint is probably in that prominent sandpit.
Wow. That's an enormous sandpit. I'd love to build a tall building for myself. Once I have enough savings. Oh, look. There's a noticeable gap in the model.
Is it a square-sized gap? Do I need to go get that thing?
There wasn't a gap before. That man must have done it intentionally.
Well, with your brilliant mind, you shouldn't have any trouble recalling what was here last time. Right, Doctor?
Of course. Let's look around. When I see it, I will know it.
Fine. Fine. Why do I feel that we're pursuing a degree in burglary now?
It's absolutely leading me to that fucking door. God damn it. It should just let me pick it up and sequence break it. Me and my curious nature.
Found it. This is it.
At least we know how to get to it. We literally cleared it all out. We literally just did all this.
Huh. And the nameplate reads Gulliver's Arch. Well, I'm amazed you can remember something this tiny. You know, this reminds me of a tunnel I once saw that could shrink people who passed through it.
If I were you, I would shut my mouth. It's wise to remain silent when you should.
The two besties go back to the lobby.
Oh, this reminds me of one of those building toys. You know, with the blocks. I've never played with them before. I wonder if it's more interesting than stacking chips. Oh, look. The gap is closed. And it fits perfectly. So, what's next?
Oh, geez, you think the giant icon on the minimap is an indicator? Is it going to put us in the city? Yep.
Oh, good heavens. Did I drink? Am I still in a dream?
I think this is the first time I've actually heard, like, Aventurine sound, like, caught off guard.
Indeed.
Oh, Doctor, you're huge. It's me! Down here! In the sand pit! Oh, actually, I think we could make this work for us. Just find a way to slip me into Sunday's collar, and I'll infiltrate the family just like that. Oh, fine. I was just kidding. Let's find a way to open the door.
It still counts, okay. Are you doing okay, buddy? Where are you going? He's going through it. I'll leave him to it.
Try harder.
Give me strength. Feeling spiffy?
Sorry if you can hear it, but next door is smelting something onto their roof. I forget what it's called. It's basically like part of their roof has been, or I assume it can be leaked through because they're putting like a new sheet of, I forget what it's called, but like a new sheet of that thing on it, but it's being smelted on. So if you can hear it, that's the fire getting blasted out of the propane. But like it's next door's roof, and my room's quite close to it, so it's very audible. At least for me, it's very audible. So sorry if you can hear it. I really love that pillar. Yeah, he does a bit, doesn't he? Is he still there? Yep. All right. There's really nothing I can do about it. My windows are closed. It's loud. Essentially what I'm going to do, though, just in case it can be heard, is mute my mic anytime I'm not talking.
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
Feeling spiffy?
It's a little nice. Don't get me wrong. I'm really happy that the weather's super nice and whatnot. It's it's a bit warm. I might actually get to enjoy a bit of the sun and it not what the fuck is happening here? I think the whole point is that they're supposed to look like things are super busted. Because what the fuck's happening here? They were just T-posing, laying on each other. But on the other hand, I kind of hoped like it was supposed to rain all day today, and like, if it did, it would have stopped them and it would have been quiet. Okay, I'm going to assume the whole point is that everything's supposed to seem broken. And it's not just that this is glitching out like to hell and back.
I'll go.
In lunar flame. Blade of moonlight.
I wonder how big this area is. Not this, as in like the actual.
Do not concern yourself.
All of this. Outcome. Like how big it actually is. Like, does this expand into something else as well? And there's still that room on the right we haven't got to go into. Oh, also, whilst it's on my mind, on my schedule, you'll see that today and tomorrow are guarantees. Ooh, how are we doing this? Oh, I see. Like for streaming, but Friday and Saturday there's an asterisk, and that asterisk says if I finish Star Rail early, I'm just going to take those days off. It's not. I'm not going to change the schedule on it in terms of like what I write on it. But if we do finish those super early, one of those days I might do more Caligula 2, just because I don't really want to wait till next week to continue playing that game because I'm having a lot of fun with it. But we'll see.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
I don't want to go up there yet. I want to look around. This is just a chunk of golden hour, but like, you know, glitched out. Or like deliberately messed with. So I kind of know where I can check for like corners for loot and whatnot. I imagine it's not going to be in the same space as it is in Penacony, but I still know where kind of where I can check. Yeah, that guy's... Okay, so everyone is like not right. Okay, some of this is just funny though. Hot, 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 hot. This looks... Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. Ah, yep, that makes sense. Hello, I'm industrial scum. Hello, I need a 5-star review. Nice. What did you say? Hello, I'm an NPC.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
So this is like the birth of the Golden Hour dream, huh? This play model. Oh, they don't say anything. Just one last check. I know we came from here, I just wanted like... No, okay, let's move on. See what we got here.
Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy to be of service.
Tell me about the guided tour.
And tell me about the tour.
Hello. Welcome to the Golden Hour base model. I am an Oak Soldier. I will be here to guide you through the tour of the base model. Happy
Tell me a bit about the tour.
Generating guide. Please wait patient. Found the nearest check-in spot. Please look behind me. A capsule machine model.
I know, I'm gonna go on a whim. I don't think this is them actually fucking with audio. I think this is just the voice actor of whoever's voicing this guy just going to town on convincing it. It's going See, I can do that. After screaming, the soldier collapses. You didn't even have to earn a 5-star rating from you. You didn't have time to earn it.
Now the family's toys are trying to frame me? I didn't do a thing to it, Doc. You've got to be my witness.
I saw nothing.
Wow! Thanks, Ratio! So I'm just responding to a message again. Right, let's go.
Oh, capsule
Once again, sorry about any background noise you might be able to hear. I can't help it right now. Annoyingly.
Could there be one at the top? Doctor, do me a favor. So, I was right. These models have interiors that look exactly like the real buildings. The only difference is that no one lives in them. Funny that Sunday puts a miniature that makes him seem like a giant by comparison, right where he can see it first thing in the morning. Insecure much?
Oh, that's the actual bird that's just sitting there, huh? I was gonna say, oh, there's one there. No, that's the one that's on the outside. Where is that? Oh, round tucked away in the corner. Of course, I missed the obvious chest.
Watch this.
The moon shines on the truth. Blade of moonlight.
Spend freely.
Give me strength. Feeling spiffy?
I'm saving my ults. We don't need it for this fight. I will do this at least, though. Clean this up a bit. It is interesting that you can kill these guys before they actually, like, ditto their way through.
Do not concern yourself with the outcome.
Oh, one of the fragments flew upstairs. I'll need to use the pinball machine to flick myself up there.
Oh, I'm getting Sonic Spinball flashbacks.
Tough.
What do you mean we're going to use the pinball machine to shoot ourselves up? Uh-oh.
Oh, great. There's another pinball machine base here. And it's empty, too.
Doc! I'll need your brain power again.
There's no need to yell. I can hear you. The pinball machine must be hidden somewhere in the hall. Like the arch. Wait here, and I'll be back in a minute.
Why does Ratio sound so, like, done?
Finally, a moment of peace.
This is cool. Now we're getting to play the Ratio for a bit. Hell yeah. My man. Oh, we already cleared out this room.
Pleasant moments of solitude are always fleeting.
Just a good measure.
For the theater of the mediocre.
Yeah, there it is. Alright, let's carry on.
Oh, you're back. Just place it here. Thank you. Thanks, Doc.
Lounge me.
Oh, Ratio, you should come in here and take a look. The view here is breathtaking. Honestly, you could easily squash me with just a pinch.
If that is your wish, I will do so without a moment's hesitation.
Ratio's like, don't fucking test me. James, anything else here? Gate's locked. Control panel must be somewhere, yet around it.
All done. Piece of cake.
Where does this take me? How do we get that spinning piece that's way there? Hang on, going back. Bronya, I need you. Team setup. I'll say, where is it? There we go. Saga of the Dreamhaven Talmud. Special Boston Balloon into Dwight Pavilion.
Look who's graced.
Oh, she has a unique line. She has a unique line for Adventurine. I didn't realize.
Can you find the answer?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all!
I mean, realistically, Sparkle's auto-target should only ever go for Jingliu because she's got the highest attack. And she's a destruction unit. Everyone else here is not a destruction unit. Well, none of them are damage units, to be fair.
Hold on. Piece of cake.
Feeling spiffy? Give me strength!
Blade of Moonlight.
How are you still alive? There we go.
Hold on. Piece of cake.
Anything else here before I go? We can't find out. There is a battle event up above. Now I imagine the idea of this that you hop back in this one, but turn the... Oh no, I see what we're supposed to do. This is technically the wrong way, but we went there first. Actually, they might both be the wrong way, because I think we only need to head back down. We've got everything we need.
Watch this.
The moon shines on the truth.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
Tedious. Blade of Moonlight.
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame.
Ow, ow, ow.
It's on me.
Protect me.
The dice have bust.
There's no power like
Or
team
maybe
power.
I'll take it all. Watch your head. All in.
Try harder.
Hedge your bets.
Until that guard's broken, there's really not much we can do.
Dirty tricks. Watch your head.
Blade fire.
Hey, nice.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Sure, I'll play along. The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all in.
Hell yeah.
All done. Piece of cake.
Now we can get back down. To be fair, this is a cool way of expanding like the area and giving you more things to do whilst also conserving resources. Hey, let's make them go through a not version of an area they've already been to. And then literally just change the background.
And the joyous tour of Toy City has come to an end. Makes me feel sad. Penacony isn't all bad, right? I'll use this interesting experience as a talking point at the poker table.
Before I go, I want to see if I can do anything with this over here. I can see there's a treasure chest at least. Oh, I can see where it is. Can I interact with it in here? Hang on. I know where it is. I just want to see if I can mess with it. Yeah, it's there. I don't know if there's a way to get to it or do anything with it from here, though. Ah, well. Oh, wait, can you just, like... Okay, you can just do that to warp into it.
It's a pity you made it out of the sandpit alive. Sunday.
Wow, Ranger's like, oh man, it's such a shame you lived.
From my limited understanding, he's not someone easily handled. Are you prepared?
Yeah. Only I believe he's the one who should be prepared to face me.
Tell me about your plan.
I don't have a plan. I'll just play it by ear. There are only two kinds of bargaining chips when dealing with people. Benefit or fear.
Looks like sincerity isn't in your dictionary.
Am I not sincere enough? There's no need to emphasize it. We've got to make good use of death. That man's sister is dead. He won't be able to turn a blind eye, and that's fear. And I'll help him find the murderer. He can't do it due to his status and position, but I can. And that's benefit.
On what basis do you believe he's incapable, necessitating the delegation to someone from a rival faction? The IPC?
Simple. Because that murderer could very well be a traitor hiding inside the family.
Do you mean the Galaxy Ranger whom you accused previously?
That was just an excuse, good doctor. There's something wrong with that woman, and we need someone who can keep her in check. It's better to minimize the variables outside our control while we execute our plans. Moreover, I need to know her identity. If I'm lucky. She could be an important pawn. And it's good to have more helpful friends when dealing with this matter. But honestly, the murder case is likely unrelated to her. I believe my standpoint. There's a rat in the family. Otherwise, why would Mr. Sunday arrange a private meeting with us? This isn't an interrogation, but a secret negotiation. We'll see. Using Robin's death as a bargaining chip, I'll win back my freedom and power. In the end, I'll ruin this beautiful dream and create the grandest death. If the chance of winning is just beyond this door, even if that chance is close to zero, well, you can't win if you don't play, right?
Ah, the charming audacity. To think that you, of all people, might emerge victorious, dear gambler.
3 chips are enough. All or nothing.
Might have the confidence to say your plan out loud in the base of the person you're going to try and manipulate, where he could potentially have overheard you. But yeah, sure, sure, dude, you do you. Let's see how this goes.
Seems my puzzles are too effortless for you, IPC ambassador.
I appreciate your words. And I see you put a lot of effort into welcoming me, Mr. Sunday. However, this is no way to greet a guest.
Well, this isn't an invitation, but a summoning. Before we speak, I need to test your character. I imagine this knowledgeable doctor friend of yours has been of great help, yes?
Certainly. You ought to know this better than I do. He's already faithfully fulfilled his duties, hasn't he?
Yes. The doctor has assured me of your noble character. He considers you, like himself, a virtuous person who can be trusted by the family. I have come to know you very well as a person, Mr. Aventurine. You're diligent, generous, and willing to cooperate. The fact that you succeeded in overcoming many obstacles just to meet me gave me the reason to believe in your wisdom and courage. But there's one thing I must ask you. That is, you've used your wisdom at the wrong place to meet the wrong person and put yourself in a situation where you shouldn't be, witnessing a tragedy that shouldn't have happened.
You don't look too well. Am I making you anxious? If not, then it means I'm on your side.
If I wasn't mistaken, you'd just made a serious accusation against the family.
No, you weren't mistaken. For depravity is creeping in around you.
Is Aventurine like... Why do you seem so anxious about this situation involving your sister's death? You also don't seem too emotionally, broken up about it. Is it because you're potentially in on it?
Well, there's no
That's
need
what he's
for
implying.
us to be evasive. Let's talk about your sister. Your sister's talent is unrivaled in the world of show business. As you know, her voice has been out of tune since she returned to Penacony. What's more disheartening, she can't sing anymore. Who could be responsible for this? Many suspect the culprit is among the outsiders, but I know you hold a different opinion. Now your noble status has become a shackle, preventing you from apprehending the murderer and avenging your sister's death. You're feeling anxious because you're out on a limb. But don't worry, I'm on your side.
I'm immensely honored by your concern for me, Mr. Aventurine. Since you're so selfless and generous, I believe you wouldn't ask for anything in return, would you?
Well, naturally, you wouldn't incur any loss from this. I just want to reclaim what is mine. My liberty and the personal items under the family's custody, the bag of gift money, and...
the box in which the cornerstone is stored.
That's right.
Cornerstone. I've heard it's a treasured asset of the Strategic Investment Department. A sacred stone that seals the Preservation Emanator, granting significant power. And every liquidation specialist holds one. For an object so precious, it probably comes at an even higher price than other forms of recompense.
Well, I'm sure you're aware of the high level of risk I'll be undertaking to bring the truth to light.
Mr. Aventurine, when you are out and about, Do you always make adjustments to your appearance? Your tie should be on the center line. Your shirt must not protrude from your vest. Your trouser creases should be perfectly straight, and always aligned with the tips of your shoes.
Of course.
But I don't, because it's not appropriate to do so in public. You should make sure everything is presentable and in order before leaving the house. I'm not the kind that takes risks. The cornerstone must be in the custody of the family.
No room for negotiation?
Please, don't let me turn you down twice.
Sure. The gift money is good enough. I suppose you wouldn't mind that. After all, a merchant can't function without a bargaining chip.
You compromised quicker than I thought. Unfortunately, it's a gambler that needs a bargaining chip, not a merchant. I can give you your gift money, but before that, I want you to tell me. The fact that you can decisively forsake the box you asked for, what exactly is stored in it? Oh, triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and make false vows.
What have you done?
Did you just put a truth spell on him?
Under the light of the harmony, all wickedness...
He just went, hey, I summoned God to make you speak the truth.
To shed their light, and I'll ask you questions on their behalf. Next, you have 113 seconds to prove your innocence and gain my trust.
And if I refuse to answer?
You can try, and we'll see if the harmony rejects you. Question. Do you own a cornerstone?
Yes.
What a simple answer. You, too, understand that idle chatter leads only...
He walked into his own fucking trap. Aventurine came and said, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to set up this, I'm going to set up that, I'm going to have everything under control perfectly. He wasn't expecting fucking the wizard angel here to cast truth on him. Dispel a truth. He wasn't expecting that shit.
Did you hand over the cornerstone to the family when you entered Penacony?
Yes.
Does the cornerstone you handed over to the family belong to you?
Yes.
Is your cornerstone in this room right now?
Yes.
Is your memory free from any kind of tampering or deletion, encompassing but not restricted to the techniques of the Garden of Recollection?
Yes.
Are you an Avgin from Sigonia?
Yes. You even know about that?
Do the Avgins have any ability to read, tamper with, or manipulate one's own or another's mind?
No. Does it matter?
Do you love your family more than yourself?
Yes.
All the Avgins were killed in a massacre. Am I right?
No.
Are you your clan's sole survivor?
Perhaps.
Do you hate and wish to destroy this world with your own hands?
I don't know.
Interesting. Now, the final question. Can you swear that at this very moment, the Aventurine stone is safe and sound in this box?
Of course.
Looks like we can get an answer. Open it, Mr. Aventurine. It's your last chance to defend your honor.
Jesus Christ. I know I'm not talking, I'm invested. This is really interesting. I love this.
Please. Are these what you're looking for?
A few hours ago, in the pavilion.
Since you came as promised, learned doctor, does this mean that you are willing to take the side of the family in this farce?
Oh, Aventurine, he was so knee-deep in this fucking trap he didn't even realize. Fucking Ratio and Sunday had planned it all beforehand. He walked so fucking deep into this trap and had no idea. Oh, the man who thinks he's ahead of the gamble got fucking gambled out of his luck. Bruh, this man got played so hard.
You can convince me.
I've heard you haven't enjoyed Mr. Aventurine's company. I also understand that you're an avid learner who sees the pursuit of knowledge above all.
In that case, you ought to realize that a competent scholar knows their position and wouldn't forsake more vital matters for the sake of petty pride.
I am, however, from those questions, hella fucking curious what's going on with Aventurine's background. Because if I go back through it... Oh, it's not going to let me. Sunday asked him if his entire, race, essentially, were mass murdered, and he said no. But he said, are you the last of your clan? And he said, perhaps. So, which, considering the honesty he was under, for him to say perhaps, when he's being honest, that's him saying, I don't know. But he doesn't believe they were all mass murdered. So what happened to his race?
If you agree to assist the family, I'll share our research findings on the Stellaron. You must be quite aware that, besides the family, no other faction is willing to share such information.
Cut to the chase. What do you need from me?
I need Mr. Aventurine's comprehensive plan.
Haven't you confiscated his cornerstone? You can't expect a featherless bird to take flight.
But I've also heard the 10 elites in the Strategic Investment Department have united, progressing together in the interests of the IPC.
You'll have to speak more clearly than that.
The cornerstone, which Mr. Aventurine surrendered. Was it really his?
You question whether he would entrust you with someone else's cornerstone. The 10 Stonehearts aren't as united as you think. Cornerstones are significantly more precious to them than their very own lives.
But you know that he's a crazed gambler. The more vocal he is about it, the more cautious I must be.
I never imagined someone would share his way of thinking. Honestly, you should see a shrink.
Man, Ratio hates Aventurine so much that if someone so much as thinks like him, he's like, go to fucking therapy.
Bring
Bruh.
it. The box containing the cornerstone is unique, and only IPC senior staff and related members can access it. But I happen to be among them.
I appreciate it.
Unfortunately, your guess is correct.
The golden stone. Its color and glow are similar to that of Klepoth's body.
This is the very ruse he intends to use to fool you. He won't reveal to you that the 10 Stonehearts chisel their own will into the cornerstones, granting them an unparalleled radiance. And this golden statue is also known as Topaz, not Aventurine. And it belongs
He
to
nixed Topaz's cornerstone, bruh.
So, do you
When Topaz
wish
finds
to
out about this,
confront
she's going to be pissed.
Not at the moment. I'm more interested to know the location of his cornerstone.
The safest place somewhere you'd never think of. Because he never intended to hide it. In fact, that cornerstone has been in your hands from the very beginning.
I see. This bag. Mixing a cornerstone, more precious than life itself, with a bunch of worthless jewels, disguised as a gift of money waiting to be confiscated, is indeed in line with Mr. Aventurine's style.
Then he makes up some trivial excuse, downplaying the matter, and requests the gift money. This is a gamble, one he's all too familiar with, betting on your single misstep, leading to a total loss.
Learned doctor, I am grateful for your help. The family will surely reward a righteous person like you. As for the villain, I hope he retreats in humiliation. It was all thanks to your friend with a keen eye that I could add a blot of utter failure to your storied career.
There's no way in hell Sunday isn't like the main driving force of everything going on in Penacony, right? He is straight up the villain, right? Like, he is straight up like the mastermind of all this.
Ratio, you wretch. Finally shown your true colors, huh? Oh, and just to remind you, you currently only have 17 system hours left to live. Treasure your remaining time, and savor the delectable aftertaste of defeat.
Bro!
You might as well explain yourself a little more clearly.
He lured him into a trap, bullshitted him out of his own luck, caught him in everything, and then went, oh, by the way, you're dying later today.
What I performed on you just now was the Harmony's consecration. You were to show allegiance beneath the illumination of their grace. Yet you acted willfully, uttering nothing but falsehoods, transforming the consecration into a trial. I genuinely see no reason to absolve you from
it. Is this what the Harmony represents? Is it built upon constraint and coercion?
You misunderstand, Mr. Aventurine. Punishment is meant for the irreverent. But I have seen your resilient spirit, and thus I offer you the possibility of a new beginning. Throughout these 17 system hours, you will be unable to escape the dreamscape, or contact any of your companions. You only have 2 paths before you, and it all depends on whether you can complete my test within the time limit. Should you succeed, you will be able to coalesce into the Harmony and be with your family. If you fail, you will suffer the wrath of the eternal Centurion and fall into an abyss of doom.
Sounds like I'm gonna end up the same either way.
I indeed do need a servant to help me uncover the evil hidden in the family from an external perspective. I will purge the evil from the inside and bring the real culprits to justice within 17 system hours. When the time comes, compare your findings with mine. If both our findings align, or if you can provide me more insights, then they will truly be able to grant you mercy and honesty.
Shameless hypocrites. You took everything from me and still demand the truth? That isn't fair. Your carnival reeks with the stench of cash. Nothing is achievable without it.
This is meant to be an act of personal virtue, not requiring the family's support. Your bag is over there. Do as you please. I believe you can trade this bag of worthless jewels for everything you need. That's what gamblers excel at, isn't it? Off you go, Mr. Aventurine. You are free. I will wait here for your good news.
This meeting isn't an interrogation or a negotiation. It's an outright execution.
Why would I do that, Mr. Aventurine? I'm just wondering what a passerby who stumbled upon a scene of a murder could have found out. That's all. By the way, before you go, I have a personal question.
What is it now?
Oh, Aventurine hates this man now. He's been played so hard, he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill this man as soon as I get the chance.
Do you truly wish to bring about the destruction of this world?
Kakavasha! Where did you go? Oh, are you injured?
I got it back, sister.
You went to look for them? That's too dangerous. It's just a necklace. It's neither food nor water. We can survive without it. But I can't live without you, little brother. Promise me not to look for those catechins again, okay?
Sister, don't be afraid. The catechins are fools, but I'm smart. I played a game with them, and I won.
Won? What happened exactly? Tell me.
I made a bet with them. The two birds in the desert and me. Who will die first? I won. They suspected me of cheating, but I didn't. I won fair and square.
Of course. Of course you'd win. You've always been a lucky child. Gaiathra Triclops must be watching over you. But that's no reason to push your luck by going up against those bloodthirsty, cruel catechins. Have you forgotten how Mom and Dad... Look, this is just a necklace. But Kakavasha, you are my only family.
I'm sorry, sister. I thought you'd be happy. Because Mom left you this necklace. There'll be no next time.
It is important. But not as important as you, my dearest brother. I don't blame you, but you must remember what Mom said. Pain and poverty are the trials of Gaiathra Triclops. She has also granted us a chance. And that's your good luck, Kakavasha. Your good luck.
Will we finish with Judgment in one more stream? Fair enough. Well, the story at least, yeah.
Avgin have.
So, Kakavasha, the real name of Aventurine, because of all the IPC members, their name, they basically take a name of a jewel that they represent. Like, Topaz's real name isn't Topaz, it's just, that's the role she serves. Like, because she's part of the ICP, that's the name she gets given. Kakavasha is the real Aventurine. He's from a family that was literally like a race of beings that was actually hunted down by an outside force, which is pretty fucking topical. But these two, they might not be the only survivors, but they're definitely on the backer end of whatever happened here. And he managed to win a bet with a soldier who probably went, fuck yeah, I won't kill this kid, he'll die in the desert anyway. He gambled his life because he's always been a gambler, just to try and get a necklace to please his sister.
You're a child blessed by Gaiathra Triclops and can lead the clan.
And Aventurine is blessed by their god, at least so that's how they feel.
Remember to protect yourself and never resent the pain and poverty you're going through. All right? Listen to me and swear to Gaiathra Triclops.
Okay. I will swear to Gaiathra Triclops to protect this wealth. But sister, if Gaiathra Triclops was really watching over us,
then why did she not protect Dad when he was swept away by the quicksand? After all, Dad went to the Catechins' land only to prepare for Gaiathra Triclops' offerings. And where was Gaiathra Triclops when Mom was shivering in our arms? Mom was still pleading for Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness under her breath, until the moment she closed her eyes. Sister, everyone praises me for being smart, but I don't get it. If every rainpour was Gaiathra Triclops' forgiveness and grace, then how bad were our sins? So much so that we were born in this world of death?
Oh, and that's all we're gonna see of that bit of adventuring? Oh. We're not gonna see what, like, oh.
Excuse me. I can't seem to find any information on this artist in the Iris family archives.
When we next get control, we're not going to continue the story any further from here. I want to go do the new simulated universe, and then I will wrap up and we'll continue the story tomorrow.
I'd like to ask, what kind of traces do people leave when
I don't trust Aventurine, but I am hella fucking invested in his story.
Are you referring to the records when you enter the dream pool? The equipment will monitor physiological indicators.
I want to see how desperate he gets to try and solve this so he gets to live. Now he's literally got a 17-hour time limit before his death.
This data will be included in statistics and handed over to the family for the screening of any data anomalies.
Especially because we're learning more glimmers about his childhood and his youth, and the seeming real slavery and poverty and abuse that he went through and his family went through under the hands of others on his planet. It's like how every move's being watched.
Please rest assured, your vitals are monitored in case of emergencies, allowing us to wake you if necessary. This is all for the safety of our guests.
I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Can I trouble you to access the records?
I apologize. The hotel does not have access.
Of course it is.
Information is managed by the Bloodhound family.
Of course it's only by the family.
Access if there's a problem.
Looks like nothing can be found here.
At least we know who to look for next. We can ask the Bloodhound family for information. Thank you for your assistance, Miss Allie. By the way, is Miss Robin doing fine? We are looking forward to her performance.
Fine? What does that mean? Is there something wrong with Miss Robin?
Oh, Allie doesn't know. Allie doesn't know. It's like, oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure she's tickety-boo.
Things are pretty good. I believe she will be able to put on a spectacular show for all of you.
I'm sure.
Himiko's not going to tell her. Oh, yeah, well, she might be dead.
Sure enough, no one knows about Miss Robin. I'm not surprised. But that Miss Firefly is truly mysterious. There's no information on her in the hotel system. Even if she's a stowaway, she should have a disguised identity after entering the planet. She's also in the running for the legacy. How is she going to sneak into the dreamscape unnoticed?
Is there any other way to enter a dream? Besides the hotel room's dream pool?
The Garden of Recollection.
The Memo Keepers have abilities that are difficult for normal people to comprehend. In the memory zone of Penacony, they thrive effortlessly. A fact proven to us by Black Swan. The hacker girl from the Stellaron Hunters used extraordinary means
Hacker girl,
to
Silverwolf. You can say Silverwolf.
According to the
We all know who
scene
you're
used by
talking
her,
about.
It is likely that they are behind Miss Firefly's case.
The Garden of Recollection and the Stellaron Hunters. Both are possible, but what about the IPC? Since they want Penacony all for themselves, they're bound to have a plan.
Who are you guys?
Oh, that sounds worrying.
The Bravo team has arrived at their designated position, ready to execute armed evacuation operation. Boss, get moving!
Armed evacuation? Boss, aren't you drunk?
What do you know? It's more efficient this way. Just don't let the director find out. Act first, report later. Understood?
That's why we got some trouble to deal with first.
I spent all my year-end bonus on the snowball. I don't want my name on the department's major disciplinary notice.
Hey, check it out. That voice. Could it be the IPC workers from Belobog?
To all guests, the IPC will be conducting special operations within the hotel. Please follow the staff in charge of evacuation to the designated safe zones, or compulsory measures will be enforced.
Hey, Topaz.
Beating for you lot! You've been told not to drink during work hours. Take him back to the hotel room.
Well, so Topaz is here too, which makes sense because she's probably here looking for her rock that fucking Aventurine took.
I'll organize a meeting later to properly go over how this incident report should be written.
Miss Topaz? I never thought I'd run into you on Penacony.
I wonder if this is different if you haven't done the extra event.
Long time no see, Astral Express crew. Aventurine has told me a lot about your happenings. Huh? It's fine. Do as they ask, and try to avoid any conflicts with the family. Report to me before taking any action. Yes. Alright.
Where's Nummy? Or Numby?
The IPC isn't very popular here on Penacony. Cordiality from the family is a mere facade. The former frontier prison has turned around and cuffed its shackles on the IPC staff now.
Oh man, how dare a giant mafia-esque organization that runs a planet not like the debt collectors?
Only Aventurine, who carries an invitation, is allowed to attend the banquet. An entourage like us, we can only sit around in the reality hotel, unauthorized to even enter dreams.
No wonder Aventurine's scrambling to partner up with someone. The IPC can't back him up in the dreamscape.
His situation isn't optimistic, I hear. You're all helping to investigate some dirt on the family, are you not? Let me know if you need anything outside the dreamscape. The IPC always treats its partners well.
Thank you, Miss Topaz.
Oh, you're gonna make me put my pride to one side and, like, work with the debt collector people.
Yep. They're tailing us right now. Why not go and talk to them? It'll take the spotlight off me. Being constantly stared at is really uncomfortable.
Optional talk to Topaz. Fine, we'll ask around here, and then we'll go.
I bet you're not used to it. That's just his style. All or nothing is his mantra. He's always cozying up to his clients while egging them on to undertake some dangerous assignment with him. But everyone has their merits, so I won't comment further. But Aventurine's luck has always been good. He's always closed all his cases without a hitch, and basically never lost a gamble. Which is why, on the issue of retaking Penacony, I'm watching with keen interest.
Well, yeah, these guys don't know it yet, but we know ahead that he's lost. It works only when all parties' interests are aligned.
Of course. It's business, after all. What's important is where you're seated at the table. As for the two cases, apologies, but I don't have much info on them either. All I can do is ask you to keep digging for more details.
Can we go? I imagine... Oh, we can come here. Awesome. So we might be able to do that side room now. Oh, you can only sort of go there. Interesting. We can't really explore properly. Yeah, because that's all grayed out.
We're carrying out our captain's orders. What do you want?
We made a mistake last time, and we're working hard to rectify it now. We don't have time for anything else. Surveilling the IPC executive Topaz, ensuring that she stays put at the Reverie Hotel during her time on Penacony. We've got the right one this time.
So that's it. They were the pair who were after
Hey,
Firefly
you fucks. Firefly might be dead. We meet again.
It's you again. Back for more trouble?
Back for more trouble? Fuck this guy's accent.
Well, spit it out. Stop bothering us if you've nothing important.
So you know each other. Why do you keep running into people you've met before?
Hey, I don't try to. Got business with your captain. Where is he? I need you to pull some records for me. It's official business. When's our lunch break? Hungry. No, dude.
That's right. We're investigating a murder for the family. Can we speak to your captain about the case?
Well...
Hey! The security officer instructed everyone to shut their traps before he returned from Dream's Edge. What murder? You'd better stop spouting nonsense.
Yeah, that's right. We have nothing
These
to
guys are
report.
fucking idiots.
Please leave.
Looks like they're not going to cooperate. But they did at least tell us that the captain is at Dream's Edge.
Why don't we just look for the security officer then? It's probably Gallagher, the one she mentioned, right?
Okay, we can worry about that next time. So we're going to go to Simulated Universe just to kind of spice it up, but yeah. Let's go. Because we got a new world. World 9. And I purposely didn't do it on like yesterday so I can get the points out of it so I can do it more. Yeah, because if I go to it... Increases the wearer's attack by 12% when entering battle. If at least one other ally follows the same path as the wearer, the crit rate also increases by 12%. So if you have other nihilities in party, she gets a crit rate boost as well. But the attack boost is what we really want. And I think this is Aventurine's. So if you're planning to get Aventurine, this is his thing. Oh, is the boss enemy the fucking meme death? Uh-oh. Going for hunt. But we'll do this and just kind of like vibe for the last. So I wanted to do it before we go because it is new. And then after that I'll wrap it up. And whilst we're doing that, I could talk about a few other things as well. We're about 3 weeks off from the Final Fantasy 16 DLC. The chances of me getting so I'm just glancing at what these are. Getting a 7 remake done before then is horrendously unlikely, so it's probably not going to happen. So we'll just take a break from 7 remake during then to do it. Because this DLC is supposed to be bigger. It's supposed to be like 10 to 12 hours long, so it'll probably take us the rest of the week to do when that comes out. And it'll also be the last content of Final Fantasy 16, so it'll be kind of like a nice send-off. But the week after it is... when all the magic happens. The week after it is Arlecchino, it's Stellar Blade, it's Library of Ruina. As I said, I'm not going to be playing Stellar Blade at launch, mostly because money. I've just got... Oh, nice. I've got too many other things planned and whatnot, but Library of Ruina I at least want to do Earthstream on. If I end up enjoying it as much as I think I will, I will... stream it more, but if not, it'll still be a fun one-off to showcase a very peculiar and interesting little game. A card-based, turn-based RPG with a really well-written story. That's one of the very rare instances of a story based around you being the bad guy actually being well-written. So it really doesn't happen enough.
Feeling spiffy?
Gameplay is a blessing, but you can't afford a high-priced game, just a gameplay account. It's
next?
less about that, more like, in general, I'm going to be super busy, but if I was going to get it, it is just a bit much for me to justify right now. I could afford it, I just don't want to, you know? For something that I might not enjoy, I can't afford £65. And if you want to convert that to dollars to try and figure out how much that would be on you guys' end, you can, but at least for me, I'm like, I can't justify that right now. When Library of Ruina, I don't think it will be much because it's an old game that's just been ported to console. Still a bit much. Oh, nice. I'm getting actually pretty lucky on this.
Feeling spiffy?
But on the other side of it, there is pretty much nothing in May that I'm that interested or fussed about that I want to play. At least right now. So, May will mostly be like finishing up and playing catch up on any projects we need to by that time.
Who's next?
I mean, we should be done with 7 Remake. I'd like to think we'd be done by 7 Remake by May. Or at least within May, if not. Caligula Effect 2 is anything like Caligula 1. There's a good chance that will still be going on by then, because it'll probably be kind of long. But then after that, I want to start either Trails from Zero, Atelier Aisha, or because Neptunia, was it Revolution or whatever the Big Nep game is, comes out in May in the West, I might actually start SVS to actually try and start playing catch up a smidge.
Better surrender while you have the chance. Watch this.
The moon shines on the truth.
But I'm undecided. It'll more likely be the first two, because I'm kind of debating doing a review for SVS instead. Of them live streaming it, and then like afterwards I can just do a review for Revolution, but like I said, I'm undecided yet. I'll let you guys know when I know what I want to do, you know?
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Can you find the answer?
And Revolution will be interesting as well for me, because it's like, essentially, it's the end of an era in a weird way. And stick with me on this, because it's the last game made by the older infrastructure of like who was in charge of Compile Heart, who's leading projects in Idea Factory, like trying to figure out the direction. Like, it's the last game of the era we've had for like the past 8 years, it feels like. You know?
There's no power like team power.
Which is why I'm curious about it. Because even if it's bad, it's like, well, it's a send-off to it before, you know, the Death End spin-off is going to probably feel a little different. It'll probably still have a lot of the old blood, because I imagine it was knee-deep in development before, like, the management change. But it'll give us more of an idea of where things might be going. Then also Death End 3, and then Net 5. Or Net 5, then Death End 3, depending on which way round they come out.
No power like team power.
Don't mess with me. Who's next?
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Nowhere to run.
Mind you, right? Oh, but yeah. Or heck, I might just, depending on like how I feel towards it, I might just wait for Game Maker Revolution to come out, and then instead of like reviewing them one at a time, just do a review-esque video that puts both of them together. And so like it's a review of SVS and Game Maker in one video, but I'm undecided. Yeah, 4G shit like that's it was a lot further ago than we think, isn't it? That's why I was like, I think it's like 8-ish years. Alright. Fucking, she's electric, because she's a Raiden, so that's worthless. Great, good start. And I said, I'm not getting Aventurine, so these aren't helpful for me either. Come out here. Creeps up on all of us. Bloodborne is 10 years old next year. That's the scary one for me. Oh, hell yeah, I'm taking Punk Lord mentality. Oh, we're here. Okay. Oh, you know what my favorite one was that someone pointed out that I saw yesterday? The Nintendo Wii now is older than the SNES was when the Wii came out. The SNES was 15 when the Nintendo Wii came out. The Nintendo Wii is 18. And I was like, oh! Like, when I read that, I was like, oh, God!
Was that the Wii?
And people, you know, people think of SNES as the retro console, even back during the Wii era. And think of the Wii as, like, you know, not that retro. When in reality, the Wii's literally older than the SNES was. I was like, Jesus Christ.
So you are afraid of me.
Give me strength.
Blade of Moonlight.
Oh, that rank's been destroyed. That's fine. But then, yeah, after May, it's in June. There's only 2 things I'm interested in June. And thankfully, one of them changed their release date to get away from the other one, because they were going to come out on the same day. Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance is on the earlier half of June, and then Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is in the latter half of June. I don't know if I'll jump straight into Shadow of Erdtree on launch day. It just depends how busy I am at that point. But, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to both. More SMT, because I'm a huge SMT nut. So I'm really excited to finally play SMT 5. And, like, get my own perspective on it, because I've always heard mixed things on it compared to a lot of... to a lot of other ones. And Daybreak in July, yeah. It's crazy. Like, obviously, Daybreak's not on my mind right now, because I want to go through the rest of the series first. But, like, yeah, that's in July. I don't think there's anything interesting, at least yet, coming out in August. I say at least yet, but by the time we get to around there, the not E3 season would have come and gone, so a whole bunch of other things could have been announced by then. I say not E3 because E3 is officially dead, but you know what I mean. Like, that sort of, like, we'll go through that early June period where, like, a lot of developers announce new games and whatnot. And then just at sometime autumn, Sonic X Shadow Generation. So it's going to be... it's not going to be as crazy busy as last year, where for like every other week there was a new game I really wanted to play that was coming out, but it is going to have its moments where it's going to feel like I'm playing catch-up a bit.
I'll go easy this time.
Nowhere to run.
Can you find the answer?
In lunar flame.
Plus side is, and I know I say this like tempting fate that something else could come out, but in terms of like real big RPGs, there's also Rainatis that's at some point at the end of the year, because that's Furyu's next game. But in terms of like super big RPGs, like ones that will take me forever to get through, like 7 Rebirth, like 16 FF16 did, there's seemingly none for next year in that sense. So we can kind of like, if we don't this year, not that I want to think that far ahead, but we can absolutely next year play huge catch up and get on top of a lot of games that I've been wanting to play. Alright, we got fucked over by the gambles, so we can't have any bonuses, unfortunately. Oh, actually, can you have these? Never mind.
Watch this.
I completely forgot I unlocked the ability to use items. If you, like, completely max out the, like, upgrade path on the simulated universe, you get the ability to use, healing items. I didn't realize it'd count them.
Blade of Moonlight.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Because there's not going to be a Final Fantasy 17 next year. It's way too soon. The next Final Fantasy release will honestly probably be Remake Part 3, which will be in 2028. So we've got a while yet.
Illusions of the past.
And I imagine FF17, given the average time it takes to make these games, assuming Square haven't had a separate team work on 17 alongside 16, so it's not too big of a wait, which I kind of doubt. Just because I think the team's too busy. I imagine that 17 will be... I will probably be 30 years old before 17 comes out. It'll probably be around 2030, which is a scary thing to think about, but it's what makes the most sense to me.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Also, if you're wondering when someone else is going to get a turn, no, you're seeing the real might of fucking Seela. This is why I keep her on the team. Like, when Seela gets going, she just gets so many fucking turns and supers for free. Once you get a rhythm going with Seela, she's unstoppable. It's why I love her so much. Alright, better luck this. Fuck! Not even remotely helpful. Great, alright. Get the speed boost because Concealer's even more powerful. Obtain a blessing for every success in the combat if failed. Current fail rate is 30%. Oh boy, I can't wait to get a success. Fuck. never lucky.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
Stand down.
Don't mess with me. What? Give me strength. There's no power like team. What a headache. I'll go easy this time. Don't move. Can you find the answer? I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Blade of moonlight.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Don't mess with me. Who's next? Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Nowhere to run. All will be revealed in lunar flame.
Hell yeah. Occurrence. Transaction's boring, you always know what you're getting. Oh boy, try it again. 40% chance of failure. Let's go. Fuck, never lucky. Never lucky.
Great.
I'm like the polar opposite of Aventurine. Aventurine commits to the gambles and always gets lucky. Well, minus that one time. I commit to any gambles, I just fucking lose.
Give me strength. There's no power like team.
Like, genuinely, if you ever see me in any kind of betting hall, pay attention to what I bet the opposite. You'll get money guaranteed. My luck could be used as a laundering scheme.
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I'm gonna hold everyone back again. Protect me. Protect me.
Yeah, I mean, life hacks lol. Do you wanna give me give you a funny, silly example of like my conspiracy theory actually working? One of the streamers I watch, Rain of Ace Jr., I always talk about him. He was suffering the Pokemon Stadium 2 randomizer. He'd been stuck on like the Elite Four, like everyone that does the randomizer, for forever. When he gets to the last match, Twitch have this thing called channel points. It means nothing. It's literally just points. But you can gamble them. And he gambled, and the gamble on it is that you can gamble whether you think he's going to win or if he's going to lose. I bet for him to lose, and he won. And the reason why I did that is because I wanted him to win. And I went, I bet if I bet him to lose, he will win. That's how deep my conspiracy theory fucking goes with this shit.
Or devils, I'll crush them all.
Don't mess with me. Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Nice game. Because that's the point of the challenge. It's playing one of the hardest Pokemon games ever made in the hardest fucking way possible. Every time you lose, you reshuffle your team. Because you have the rental randomizers. You can rent Pokemon, and they have like all the Pokemon have preset stats and moves. So you roll the dice and see what Pokemon you get, and then you try and see how far you get. And if you lose, you then just roll a new team and carry on. And he managed to finally beat Pokemon Stadium 2's rental randomizer, the gym leader challenge, After 4 fucking months of trying. Imagine nuzlocking. God. You know what's worse? On the, I was gonna say the PC version. It isn't a PC version, it's a Nintendo game. But on the PC version, wink wink, definitely not emulated from the N64 version of Pokemon Stadium, there's a mod called Stadium Kaizo, where someone completely rebalanced the game to be even harder. And the moment I heard about that, I was just like, what fucking psychopath even thinks of that? Hey, I'm gonna try and see if I can make one of the hardest challenges in Pokemon even harder. Hey, speaking of difficult, this guy, I'm dreading this.
The moon shines on the truth.
Because of the fact that this guy has an insta-kill.
The game is on. Feeling spiffy?
Blade of moonlight.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
And although we didn't get horrible rolls, we didn't get the best rolls either on this rather simulated universe.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
All free
Hey, 69, nice.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hey, set up that just in case things go through bar.
There's no power like team power. Don't move. Like that, huh? What a headache.
Damage increases and the HP is subsequently... I didn't get to read all of that. Either way, this thing needs to go down because we're in trouble. I can actually read, hang on. Deals 12% more damage and increases the Sombrous Sepulchre's HP by 1 bar. This effect is stackable. The initial HP for it is currently 5 bars.
Don't mess with me. Yeah. Feeling spiffy?
Alright, phase 2. Who's dying? 2 characters who act of their own will be locked onto. Oh, I get to pick who he's going to kill. Fun. Fun, love that for me. Uh-oh.
Stay put.
Give me strength.
That's not scary thought at all. He's going to try and take Hua and Sealer, so uh-oh.
Let's play. Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed.
What a mean fucking boss idea. What a mean gimmick. Hey, you get to pick who he kills. What? What do you mean? And by pick, it's the turn order.
Nowhere to run.
What a headache.
Oh boy. Yep, and there's the insta-kill. Because this boss is just mean. It's...
Feeling spiffy?
I'm gonna go for Hua first.
You can't kill me.
No!
Stand down.
I need to free someone, 'cause he's gonna kill.
Blade of moonlight.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all.
Can you
Hey, this fight's kinda scary.
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them.
Let's...
Free her.
I'll go easy this time. Don't move.
Oh, not again.
Don't mess with me.
2 characters who act of their own initiative will be locked on.
Feeling spiffy?
Okay, at least our healer's still alive. Oh, it's gotta be still alive, I mean.
Fiends or devils, I'll crush them all!
Can you find the answer?
All will be revealed in lunar flame.
I'll freeze! Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Just top up that healing. Alright, bye Sealer again. Bye Sealer, bye Sparkle. Oh shit.
I'm scared.
Stay put.
I'll try and get Sparkle free first.
Tedious. You can't kill me.
Dare attack me?
Stand down.
Using DOT. Oh, I don't have a DOT character, alright? I appreciate the sentiment, game.
Blade of moonlight.
Oh, fuck.
Can you find the answer?
Oh, fuck.
Done playing.
No, I just got her back! You bitch! 7! Oh, God.
In lunar flame.
Let's get Zila back at least.
I'll free you from your chains. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I need to set up a heal.
Give me strength.
Save it for your own skin.
Oh, not again. No, 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 no. This counts as well. Ugh. Well, I've just put Huawei on the chopping block again, but hopefully we will win before that happens. Let's just go for the fucking kill.
Illusions of the past.
There we go. Oh. Man, that fight's kind of scary.
Did I win? Did I win?
Not even a thanks.
And I got... That's cool. Terrifying, but that's cool. Oh, thanks. Hi, Herta. Ugh, not okay. They're not good either. Okay, that's a fun one. I like World 9. You present a boss in front of me that's gonna, like, put the fear of God into me, then yeah, I'm down. I'm down for that. Right, before we wrap, I am going to see how many rolls we've actually got, and try one last time to try and get, her light cone. Cause look how sick it looks. Nope. If you want to know how to tell, there is a blue and red effect that will be around the ticket as it goes to spin around. If you can see a blue or red effect, it means there's a 5-star coming. Come on, be lucky. I know we kind of burnt all our luck at the start of the stream, but give me a little more. Just before we wrap up. Started on a dub, let me finish on a dub. Ah, no luck. Unless... Ah, no luck. Oh well. Hey, when the month rolls around though, at least I can get more of these. What the heck is this? That's new. abundance. There's a new thing in the garden? Where? What do you mean there's a new domain in the garden? Hang on. Oh, there is! Interesting. They added a new thing in the over here of all fucking places. Okay. Let's unlock this quick.
What is that?
Oh, so it's going to be for a character. Got it. It's probably for Gallagher. Yeah. One of my Gallagher's resources all the way over the fuck here. Anyway, I think I'm going to wrap it here for today. Tomorrow, we are going to continue the plot. However, if I go to my missions, we've also got the 1-year anniversary of this game's event starting up. So we might at least poke our head in there as well. Because there might be something interesting. Let me go back to home base. Whenever I want a good place to just kind of stop and be safe, I just come back here.
Let's take it in turns. You rest. I'll stand guard.
But I digress. As always, thank you all so much for watching. We got a huge dub at the start of this stream with Acheron on the first fucking roll. But until next time, thank you so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely really helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Twitter, my Patreon, and my PayPal in the description of every single video. If you enjoyed what you saw, there's also the option to join our membership. Join the gang and you get access to 4 exclusive emotes, 3 of which are of my dumb face, 1 of which is of Sophie Neuenmuller looking hella confused. But until then, you guys take care now. Peace!